living in the manga. It ain't canon at all. It's debatable. Oh, it's debatable. It's debatable.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, people? And welcome once again to the Debatable Anime Podcast, where fact and opinion meet and come together like a purple hollow blast. Shout out to the Gojo fans out there. Y'all know how we do it on the Debatable Anime Podcast. Every week, coming to you live with the most up-to-date news in the anime world. Coming to you with some up-to-date news on the Gibor world, Legacy of the Watchers, the book Chris is working on, of course. Bring the tier list back to y'all this week, our infamous tier list. Y'all been missing it. We know you have, so we brought it back to you today. We may bring it back next week and some other times going forward. Giving Jeopardy a little break, giving Chris a little break. You know, he's been taking the mails pretty hard, but he came back with a win with a win last week. Was it last week? Week before last? Came back with a win?
It was last week.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't even remember.
We gotta get Chris credit. He's got that last dub.
Okay, it was the last. Okay, it was the last game. Chris won the last one.
Look, we're 4-2. I'm looking for
I was handicapped, but still.
I hate that loss. I hate that last loss. But yeah, I said I gotta take my 4-2 on the pin. I'm fucked.
We'll say it was a handicap match, but I'll take my wins where I can get them.
I handicapped myself. I handicapped myself because I left my headphones in there.
But we're going to be bringing it back soon. But today we're going to do a tier list for y'all. And of course, last but not least, after searching worldwide interwebs in places like X and Reddit, we have searched and brought to you the most outlandish hot takes known to man. Appreciate y'all for joining us. We're going to let y'all come to the chat. Drop a one if you can hear us, if you can see us. How everybody doing? Ty, you doing good on your end? Chris, doing good?
Yeah, this Cali weather feeling all right.
Boy, on the West Coast. West Coast.
About 3 o'clock over this way, man.
That's wild, man. It always blows my mind. Like, you done said it already today, but it just keep blowing my mind. Anytime you say, like, and I look at the clock and it's like, dang, y'all 3 hours behind us. Wild, man.
I don't know about that.
Sun's still out, right. It's dark over here, pitch black. We over here living a dark fantasy anime, and y'all over there in a new world isekai or something with the lights on. We over here in the dark. Yeah, y'all living the slice of life over there, while we over here living the dark fantasy anime over here, man. It's crazy.
I'm down with dark fantasy.
Yeah, got some good dark fantasy coming out. We're gonna get into it in the anime news segment. Going to show y'all some of this new dark fantasy that they got out. Good news there. Yeah, I can tell you doing good, Chris. You got 3 bowls of Tupperware over there that are just empty.
Yeah, I ate that already.
I mean, he got them over here stacked up. Like you can see that it was fresh because he still got the perspiration from the microwave or whatever it was that heated it up.
That was the oven, man. It wasn't no microwave.
Oh, oven. Okay, I mean, all I see is water up in there.
Oh yeah.
Little water droplets on the side let you know it's fresh.
Hello, fresh.
Right. But that's what's up. Good to see everybody get it and hear everybody. Everybody's glad everybody's doing good. But tonight we got another one for y'all, a different topic. Try to bring different topics to y'all every single week. Tonight we got a different topic that we bring to y'all. We talk a lot about it. We talk a lot about certain anime characters and how they got that armor that's not physical, but it's like breaking the fourth wall type of armor. All right, so tonight we're gonna be talking about anime characters that got carried by the plot in their world. You said, "Oh."
I said, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah. I mean, we talk about it a lot. Their plot armor is thick.
Yeah.
On certain anime characters, we get into the conversation here and there, but tonight we want to dive full throttle into the conversation and talk about those anime characters that are carried heavily by the plot and by the writing. So. I guess off the top, man, what are some anime characters that y'all can think of that are carried like heavily by that plot?
The 2 kings of plot armor.
The 2 kings of plot armor. So you got kings of plot armor.
Yeah, like you had.
I would say in the first few arcs, in like the beginning of like the first, I would say 3 arcs of the show for sure. Yeah. Luffy got carried.
Yeah,
just the 3.
I think
I feel like up until what is it? when they go to what is wrong with an A?
What? Alabasta.
I was ready to say Abercrombie.
Good God. And Finch. Don't forget Finch.
Dang, don't forget Finch, yeah. Them up going back to high school at Abercrombie. Like, dang.
Exactly. Proud on my Titan. Luffy and Goku.
What's going on, Stilo? What's good with your brother?
Yeah,
Appreciate you jumping in.
Goku. I would say Goku and Vegeta because
Bruh.
the reason I say Goku and Vegeta because as a unit they have had like the most close calls in second place to Luffy.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
I think anybody has died more times than Goku. So I mean, I can definitely see anybody putting him at one. I could not argue that at all because he has by far died more than most characters, other than Meliodas.
Yeah, well, and can you?
Meliodas, his was actually it wouldn't fit his story if he was dying constantly. Because it was to further the plot of their show. So his was like a legit.
And even with Goku, it's like it's the Dragon Balls that bring him back, and the Dragon Balls are part of their world. So you can argue there that it's not like literally the plot armor. Like they choose to bring him back, but Dragon Balls is a part of their world. So I mean, it's not really the plot. It's just a thing. It's just an item in their world that can do that specific thing, bring people back.
That's why I don't.
You know, so I mean, I just feel like you can argue that it's not fully like plot armor. This bringing people back, but Dragon Balls.
That's why I'm really involved. I don't know that much because of his story. Like, because the story wouldn't be the same if you take away that concept. Because it's like, how he gonna lose parts of himself if he can't be sent back and forth so many times?
Yeah, right. So yeah, that right there to me, I'm like, okay. Now you can argue that's plot, you know. But speaking, y'all mentioned Luffy. I had forgotten completely that, and you mentioned Alabasta too. Like that's crocodile territory at the time, right?
And Crocodile killed that dude.
Yeah,
I impaled the fizz out of him.
But do you think about he didn't have hockey?
No.
Nor did he have any of his gears.
No,
he didn't have any gears.
He was base level
level Luffy.
Yeah.
And he defeated a warlord.
Yeah.
Yeah, he defeated a warlord and he's base level Luffy.
I guess it says a lot about Crocodile, but I'm just saying.
I mean, either Crocodile is light work. I'm talking light work, or Luffy's like base level is on a whole nother level.
That's one of the problems I got with. So that again.
We can't hear you, Ty.
Like a fish out of water, so I can't really say.
I don't know how he survived. Right, he was taking on that. He impaled him, right? Like
yeah, he hooked him all the way through.
He hooked him on. he put that captain hook through him like Peter Pan. So I'm like, yeah, he was gone. Luffy should have been gone for sure.
Literally looked like a fish out of water.
What the world? You far away from the mic.
Oh no, it might be my headphones. I'm in a room, so it's probably echo.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it is a strong echo. Oh yeah, you good. But yeah, I forgot like though he did impale him completely. Luffy got impaled like completely by Crocodile.
Luffy was supposed to die there,
and it's like. Cause I remember the episode, he was really like,
he was hanging
there like, dang, you done for sure, you dead. And then he just like, how did he even get out of that?
I can't even remember. I think it was just from sheer will.
Yeah, and
dumped it into the sand or some crap. I can't remember exactly how it went, but I thought it was curtains. I didn't know he was the main guy after the way he died. He pulled an Aaron Yeager on me and had me confused.
Oh, when they had him in Longtown, he was on top of that freaking scaffolding.
Oh, and right there,
he was about to get his
head chopped off.
And Buggy was finna kill him.
Right, on the guillotine.
Yeah, on the scaffolding. Yep, and he had him up there at the top, and then lightning struck.
Right, that's what saved him that time. The lightning.
And Louis even said, "I'm dead."
Yeah, and then he called his crew like, "Zoro, Nami, what's up? I'm dead."
Yeah. And then lightning struck the scaffolding, and Buggy got shocked, and he just jumped off.
That was
Luffy just jumped off. I'm like
he knew it was gonna happen or something.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is.
I'm telling you, dude is like the luckiest anime, like shonen character
of all time.
Yeah, he's at least one of the luckiest shonen characters out there, like hands down. It's not too many people are going to get much luckier than Monkey D.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
His junk is sheer luck, you know, and like even the way he beat Crocodile, wasn't it like he was punching with his like bloody fist or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that how he like was able to make contact?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it was like it was liquid on the
something like that. Yeah.
Wasn't it something silly like that? Like
it was something like that.
You
Like
know?
even with like Inaru, like
how did he beat Inaru?
he didn't really. He just punched him hard, and then he punched him into the bell.
Hold up, wait, what?
The bell that was looking for, the giant bell. That
Oh
was looking for,
yeah. That Gold Roger had 5 years.
He punched him into that and like Bill, but then Enru still like flew away on his little sky ship.
What?
His sky ship from Final Fantasy VI. He flew away with it.
Oh my god, you serious?
And just left Sky. He was laughing the whole time. He just left. So he didn't like really defeat Enru like talk. Enru just was like, "I'm done fighting you," and
he
left.
Just left. Dang. That's crazy.
I guess you can't say he beat him up, but Enru still just left.
He just left. He literally just left on his own.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like they nerfed Kangaroo, bitch, so the Straw Hats would still exist in the next arc.
And that's spot on.
Yeah. Really?
When you think about Enru, as annoying as he is, his Devil Fruit is
like that.
It's literally on like God tier, Thor level type stuff right there. It's lightning.
He can become
lightning. Do you know what that can do to a person?
Like,
I don't understand. I'm like, and I get like, okay, with Luffy, he rubber, dude. So I don't. It's like
and that factored in, so he couldn't beat him with lightning, but
yeah,
he still ended up beating the brakes off him. Enru was still beating the brakes off Luffy.
Yeah, he was rocking them. From what I remember, he was rocking them. So I'm like,
and then he put that giant ball of gold on his hand.
Right. He did what?
Put that giant ball of gold on one of his hands and threw him off the top of the ship.
Threw
Luffy off
the ship.
With that giant ball of gold, he fused through his fist.
I can't remember that.
Enru like melted it to his fist and dropped him off the side of the darn. He went all the way down.
Oh, basically melted it to Luffy.
Yeah.
Got you. And then freaking
Nami came out with the darn
What, the Tempest thing?
No,
she
with
had
that
it
freaking waiver she had.
Did she have that yet?
She had the waiver, yeah.
Okay.
And she rode up the clouds.
Well, the Tempest, she didn't have the Tempest yet, did she?
Yes, she did.
She did? Okay, all right. I'm just making sure, because I'm like...
They threw her a little bit of a Luffy plot, because she was exceeding expectations with that little sky.
With that waiver, yeah, that was crazy. She rode all the way up, and then Luffy just jumped off.
Oh.
And threw himself back up there.
So she basically called out.
Itself. It was literally like one of them, and what made it funny to me, because it kept making me think of Nintendo 64 Wave Runner.
Yo, that's right.
Oh my god. Nintendo 64 Wave Runner.
Wave Runner, heck yeah.
I mean, I do remember her, like, she was scatting on that thing, like.
Oh yeah.
She was legit scatting on that thing.
Yeah, I guess the whole Straw Hat crew got plot on.
Yeah, like when you say that even from the strongest to your Usopp on the crew, it's like.
And even how Usopp saved him at Dressrosa.
He has so much plot armor, it extends to his crew.
Yeah, because like Dressrosa.
Yeah.
When Usopp saved him from Sugar.
Who was Sugar?
Sugar is the little girl that's supposed to be able to turn you in. She was the one turning everybody into the toys.
Oh, okay.
She was about to turn Luffy and Law into freaking toys.
Into toys, right.
And she was close to him, finna touch him, and daggone Usopp shot the stupid thing, and it's a freaking thing of his face, and it scared her again, and she like passed out again.
Yeah, okay, I do remember.
Freaking stupid crap. I'm
I remember that. Yeah.
Out of all, this is LA, yeah.
And then Usopp, it's like his power, his ability, special ability is okay. He's a sharpshooter. We get it. He's good at what he does there. But his other ability is lying.
Yeah.
he lies so much and gets out of certain situations with his lies, and it's like either the characters in these shows are so dumb that they'll fall for the simplest like fib,
like the Tyler.
You know, I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I mean, even the villains that they be up against sometimes,
true.
Not like the lies and stuff you coming up with, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, he lies so much they weak lies.
Yeah, they weak lies. It's like nobody would really believe that. Like, come on, like nobody really would believe that.
Nobody would Luffy.
Unless the devil fruits are making them dumber or something, you know. So it's like it's plot even around his lies are wrapped up in plot on him.
But even with him beating Perona.
Oh God.
I feel like Luffy has more plot armor than anyone else, just because of the fact it's like it extends to his crew, and the fact Goku. Everybody say Goku has the most plot armor, but I don't remember Goku. I don't think his plot armor extended to Krillin when Frieza popped him, and Chaozu still at the screen forever. So I mean, I don't think it applies.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't extend to Vegeta either when Frieza was whooping that mug. Like, nah, it didn't extend. He was getting he got put over Frieza's knee, and then that plot armor didn't help him there. That plot armor didn't help him at all.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
I don't know. Some of Goku is plot armor though, because like Goku's supposed to be dead. Now he trained. How did he end up? No, but listen, he couldn't come back. That last time, once he blew himself up with Cell, he couldn't come back then. He left, and then
they let him come back.
He let him come back for a day.
For a day, right?
But no, that when they was gonna wish him back, and then he said he was gonna stay.
That was one of the times then, but he still ended up being able to come back for a day.
Yeah,
they let him come back for a day.
Yeah, because he's the savior of the universe. They let him come back. They get granted on that. They let him come back for a day.
Yeah, I think sometimes the rules don't apply to the main guy when he's so great. And I feel like they let Luffy slide because of what he was going to end up being. Because I would say Gear 5 Luffy is definitely on par with a character like Goku. So it's like they knew he would eventually get to that point if they gave him enough plot. So,
And Chris, you right here at the point where you're going to start finding out that, like, it's the reason for that, all this is really baked into. Oda had it baked into the show, like, and I mean, to the manga. Like, he has it baked into it because of what Luffy's gonna be experiencing in the near future, and what the us as the readers and the viewers of the show are experiencing, like, in the future. It's like, okay, now this starting to make sense. Like, that whole, like, just Luffy just being a free being. It's like, nah, it ain't even really like that. It's really more on some Naruto, Ichigo, chosen one status type, deal. When it comes to the boy Monkey D. So, but like I said, we ain't got to get into all that. But it really becomes more evident as the story progresses that this ain't just like, oh, he just luckily got. It ain't just luck. Is what I'm getting at. It's just not. It really ain't just luck.
That's just 2 words.
What?
I ain't gonna say it though.
Oh yeah, it probably is 2 words. But you pretty much though. You there. You there. Yeah, you there.
Basically.
You there. So for you to say that, what you just said, I already know that you know. Like, so you ain't completely seen all the what we done seen, so I ain't gonna say too much. But you already know. You already know. Because we on the same wavelength. You already know. So yeah, Luffy is one of those. Luffy is one of those.
Yeah.
He don't get no free pass when it comes to that status.
Nah.
He just one of those. So he got plot armor for a reason.
Oh yeah.
Like you say, your boys, our most of your MCs, they got that plot armor for a reason. The creators, the mangakas, when they was writing this, they was just like, yeah, this is my guy right here, and it is what it is.
He's the one.
He's the one. So that's another thing when it come down to plot armor, because that is the case. And it's like, we know that the story needs to progress. We know we have to have a protagonist. We got to have the MC, especially with these shonen anime, but just anime in general. Like, are there times where plot armor is actually necessary? Are there times where it's necessary? Because you got to think about it. If you remove plot armor, all these, like, many of these MCs are gone. They're done before the story is finished. So then the writers have to figure out, how do we progress the story? Like, where do we go? Once the MC is done, like, where do we go?
I guess there's a point where it becomes like sometimes it's always plot on because I'm writing this in the fact that he's not gonna die right here.
Yeah.
But sometimes it can be seen as but sometimes it can be seen as like a coincidence or a lucky break.
Yeah.
And then once you get to a certain point, it's like, all right.
I switched up.
All right. Like he just not gonna die.
He just not gonna.
Plot armor to get to the plot twist though. Like it's like you can't have a legit plot twist if you don't let the protagonist get to a certain point. Because I mean, I'm all for like if he did let him die, you know, I don't care what show it is, but it's always been like we thought that Immortal Sugimoto was gone. My boy got that.
Oh yeah,
case
he got domed.
He got the jail case.
Yeah.
It's like I love it because it's like, oh, that's a main guy and they took him out. That means anybody can get it.
Yeah, anybody.
I love shows. Then at the same time, it's like, but man, they kind of need him, and then boom, he back. I'm like, so okay, yeah, see, I can, you know,
right.
It ain't the same, but it ain't worse either. You know, like
but with Sugimoto, he took the bullet, but he actually took some damage too because now he going to that rage state.
Oh yeah. So Sugimoto definitely took some damage. It was definitely some real world repercussions behind.
Oh yeah, he might have lived, but he ain't the same no more.
Yeah, he do be tripping. Yeah,
Sugimoto was dead a couple times, and ain't no power system in his verse. That
died. He got that name for a reason.
He willed himself back to life.
He got that name for a reason. Immortal Sugimoto is no joke. Yeah, he got that for a reason.
He said he wasn't gonna die before episode 48. He had to get there.
Not episode 48. Yeah, he had to make it to discharge. Episode 48 of Golden Convoy. If you haven't seen that short, like we are warning you. Episode 48 of Golden Convoy. Just skip on by it. You ain't missing nothing. I promise you. You're not missing anything. I'll just say it that way before Chris come up with a with a joke.
You gonna mess around and figure out. Ain't gonna know whether you coming or going.
I'll give you that. Just so y'all know, episode 48 of Golden Convoy is ridiculous. Just skip it. You get there, you at the end. You don't need to watch it. It's okay. Just go on past. You've seen everything you need to see in Golden Convoy, all right? That
means watch it with great detail and anticipation.
I can't even say that. I can't even get behind that. Like we said, the name of the episode, Discharge, all right? Just that should be enough. Your curiosity should be already, taken care of.
unless you're in alien type mood.
Yeah. Your curiosity has been fed. You're good. That's all you need to know. But Sugimoto for sure. Sugimoto got plot armor. As a human being in a verse with human beings, he has crazy plot armor. Now
I would even say in JJK they got some supreme plot armor too for you.
For sure, like 100%, they got plot armor.
Right there.
It's Yuji and what's the other dude name?
Who? Oh, Gojo.
Yeah.
Come on, Gojo.
Yeah.
Gojo. I don't want to call it.
No, not Gojo.
He just got it like
what's the dude name? He had the spirit girl, the monster girl that was on.
You talking about Yuta?
Oh, Yuta, yeah. Yeah.
Yuji and Yuta, their names so close. It's like, if I remember one, I can't ever remember the other.
They're probably brothers.
Yeah, it could be. Like,
everybody related to Dag on Yuta on there. Like,
yes. Yeah.
His family tree is weird.
I looked into the family tree.
Yeah.
So I was like, these are twisted there. Yeah, all them fellas jacked up. And it's a couple on there that would make you think they're from Killer was like from the Hunter-verse, like they're related to the Zoldyck family.
Oh yeah. I think all of them, all the Toji people.
Yuji's father's dad looks like Killer was granddaddy.
Oh dang.
Just don't got the white hair.
Right. Yeah, even Sukuna.
Yeah.
Like,
but it's something particular. It's something real particular about their bloodline though. Like the reason Yuji I guess the only way to make him compatible with Sukuna.
Oh snap.
That's right, Stilo. Yeah, I know, right? might be having time to start having a conversation about it. But Sukuna, he's definitely one with plot armor too. We don't talk about villains and plot armor a lot, but you think about it, he basically possessed the MC who has plot armor, giving him double plot armor.
Yeah.
So it's like he's hiding himself behind plot armor, and he's the main curse, like the main villain basically. So it's like I gotta make it to the final battle, right? So I already got a little plot armor with that, and then I pretty much possess. I get sealed inside of the MC.
Yeah.
So I get his plot armor as well. It's crazy.
That's the only thing that doesn't make it plot armor for Sukuna is the fact that Yuji chose to hit that finger. It ain't like Sukuna came out like, yeah, he's my finger.
but you know, it's armor nonetheless. But yeah, he definitely didn't really choose it. But and then too, when you think about their history too, it's like I don't know. I think they were connected by fate, you know, from their jump too. Because I think it's something going on with their family tree there too, with Sukuna being inserted into their family tree. So I don't know. Like I said, that's just a little, I don't know what you want to call it, like speculation, but I don't know for sure. But I just think, I'm like, y'all brothers look a little too similar. He is a curse, but it's like y'all look a little too similar. So I don't know what y'all had going on in your family tree. But I feel like he done possessed somebody in your family in the past or something. So Yuji Itadori and Sukuna got some ties, in my opinion. But regardless, like I said, nonetheless, it's some armor on that curse. Because it's like, even with him being able to protect Yuji in a sense, a lot of times they be fighting, and he comes out and he's utilizing Yuji's possession of him, and he comes out and takes over Yuji's body, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, and you the king of curses, but I feel like that fight, even the fight they had with was it Toto? Mm-hmm. What's his name? Tojo or something like Jogo. That's his name. Jogo.
Okay,
that curse, the flame curse.
Yeah, Jogo. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he didn't have a chance.
No.
Now, he didn't have a chance, and Jogo is strong. He's strong, but
that Jogo thought he was still alive.
I just won't say it. He did not stand a chance.
He thought he was still at that mother. He was like, oh,
I'm dead. Like,
all right then.
Yeah. Like Sukuna threw Yuji.
I'm on the bench.
Sukuna threw Yuji, used his own flames to destroy him.
Yeah.
Like he's like,
if you think about Parasite, he gets an assist from the entity that's trying to overtake his body, and then you look at Naruto. Kurama pops up in the nick of time every time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. That's Naruto's plot on for sure. Yeah. So it's
Naruto has the most convenient because of the chakra reserves, and you got literally strongest tail beast that anyone can have, and he ain't even got the whole.
Right, just a portion of it, right?
He can't much of a problem. He only got half of the seal.
Exactly, and that's why I was like, yeah, that's legit chosen one status right there. That's why I said Luffy started getting into that. The further we go into his story, but yeah, Naruto definitely is one with major plot armor. Not to even mention the talk no jutsu and the reality of that, but it's it's just one of those things where it's like the plot thickens with these MCs. What's going on, ADC? Except for this convo, I should have been in studio. Can't argue my points through the chat. Hey, do your best, man. Do your best. The chat is open. It's open and available to get into it, man. So let your points be known in the chat, brother.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you still up and go at it.
Yeah, right. But we was talking about plot armor in general. What y'all think? Plot armor, is it necessary for the storytelling? Is it overused and lazy? Is it fine if used in moderation, or does it ruin the tension altogether? That's a poll that I got right here. I'm gonna throw it up there into the chat. Y'all jump into that and get active.
I think it's definitely instances where it's overused, like to the point where it's ridiculous. But at times, it's like it's so necessary to further the story.
Right.
Yeah, I say find in moderation.
So it's like, but I love like the suspenseful, the more suspenseful stuff, like where it's like you have no clue that this is the build up for this particular character. Like you think they're dead and gone, type stuff, and then to see them in the end, it's like, wait a minute, hold on now. Like I thought Bakugo like had cashed out.
Right.
His brother standing at the pinnacle. Come on now.
Oh boy.
And it's always like that. It's like everybody has a Gear 5 type moment in their anime, like that just Mount Rushmore, where like I've reached the pinnacle of my power. The only one I would say, and everybody hate it because he gets an unnecessary amount, which I love. Goku, no matter how many Dragon Ball Z's there are, Goku's gonna reach a new pinnacle. He's always at the current pinnacle, and then he realized, oh wait a minute, there's another level that I can get to because I'm a Saiyan. All I gotta do is get whooped long enough, and I can tap into a whole nother level.
And that's the thing, they tied it into their bloodline, their DNA, and that's why I say. Is it plot armor when it's like that is their DNA?
And that's why I said it ain't plot armor, because I said if it was plot armor, it would be more like Luffy and the Straw Hat crew, where everybody attached to Goku always survived because of their association to Goku. But it's plenty of people that started with Goku that are not there anymore.
Yeah, that's true. And I said that's the debate. I mean, y'all let us know in chat what y'all think. Is it plot armor if it's actually in their DNA, you know, is it actually plot armor that's part of who they are? Like he said, Goku, they are Saiyans in what I mean, as far as like how Saiyans operate, and it's just in their DNA. Them fighting and even losing allows them to get stronger. That's just in their DNA.
That's just is ultimate plot armor because they wrote it in from the beginning. It's like.
That's what I'm saying. That's the perfect way to write the story. That way you know the main people are going to get ranked.
I just think it's. I'm gonna just make a fail safe at the beginning, so he'll never die.
But the thing is, he dies. But because
but
they have
never
Dragon
really
Balls,
dead.
He's really dead. They just have Dragon Balls that can bring him back.
I like Dragon Balls. And this is
but they gotta keep him alive to keep the plot going. I give him that.
He should definitely be based off of their children at this point, because Goku and Vegeta supposed to have been dead.
Right? Yeah, and that's why I said that's what I think. Gohan should have. I mean, and it could have worked. It could have worked. Like
Gohan should have been because they
Goku.
Destroyed. It was like he was already stronger than Goku.
I mean, at his age, yeah.
No, when he beat Cell, Goku said straight up, he's stronger than me. I can't beat Cell.
Right. He had surpassed Goku. Right. That was when it was supposed to be transfer. Goku dying was the start of Goku's
exactly.
like arc.
Of Gohan,
Because I mean, it was supposed to be like the torch pass, but it's like you think about that, everybody like, man, but Goku always find a way. So I don't know if he's supposed to die right here, because there's other times I done let him survive and find a way. And Gohan ain't really like it definitely feeds off more of like what Piccolo has said. Gohan just ain't got that dog in him like Goku, which is not true. It just takes a lot more to get it out of Gohan.
Yeah, he tapped into it when he beat Cell. Goku was like, beat him now. He was like, nah, I'm gonna drag this out for a while.
Right.
And then,
that's crazy.
And then Cell came back.
That's the saying in him. Like, I need to.
Yeah, that's the saying in him.
I need to further this out. Like, you know, and you know, because I'm really having fun right now.
Goku and Vegeta already on that type of time at all times.
Oh yeah. So they've mastered they really mastered and fully accepted full on being a Saiyan and what it means to be a Saiyan. They've embraced it fully. Like one, they're full Saiyans. Two, Gohan is a half Saiyan, so he still has that human element that kind of gauges that.
I feel like they forget that his granddaddy is the king.
Right.
Like he's got multiple
What's going on? What's going on, Jay Bibbity? ADC2 said, it's fine in moderation unless you're talking about Goku, which is excessively overused. And then Jim Biddy, what's going on, Jim Biddy YT? He said Goku isn't carried by plot armor, but by his squad and the Dragon Balls reviving him. That's a good point. That's kind of what we're discussing.
Which is why it's not that begs to differ that there is no plot on Goku. He's just wrote. Yeah, that's what it is.
Chris Face is like,
you're right. It's not plot armor. He has a plot spaceship.
But Chris, I have a problem with that.
He has a plot spaceship around him. He don't have plot armor. You're right. He's in a plot tank. Goku is in a plot tank.
It trickles over. You better thank God he got anything because it trickles over to Vegeta. Because that's the only reason he still got that left arm. That's why it's still there for him to hold on to. He don't work no more, but the plot armor at least keep it intact.
we got an industry and fandom hot take from Jim Biddy. We got an industry and fandom hot take here. He says Akira Toriyama was willing to kill off Goku too, but the fan base wouldn't let him.
Plot armor.
That is a serious industry and fandom hot take because, but I mean, you got a point. Like that lets you know that the fans really are what drive
which turns it into plot armor. It wasn't intentional from the beginning. He was willing to let him die. He was supposed to be able to die. Now he cannot because I need to put plot armor so he cannot die so the fans can be happy.
But that's
plot armor.
You can't say that either.
But they're still utilizing this. They're still utilizing the same methods in which they were keeping him alive before, which is the Dragon Ball.
That's what I said. You can't say that because
it's just the fans. They swayed him. It's still the same method. It's not like now he's just not going to die because he's just not going to die. It's just still the Dragon Balls. They're just going to wish him back more often. It's still the Dragon Balls, though.
The Dragon Balls theory is why nobody necessarily has to stay dead.
Oh, man. His face is like, wow.
Nobody necessarily has to stay dead because of the fact that it's like the Dragon Balls are there. That's the purpose of the Dragon Balls. We can right any wrong in our verse because of the Dragon Balls. So it's like you can't fault Goku for that. I'm the prized possession of this verse. So a lot of the reasons we succeed is Dragon Ball, even though I'm the cause of a lot of it. I'm still the person that brings us out. So it's like
understood. From Dragon Ball all the way up to Dragon Ball Z, at the beginning arcs of Dragon Ball Z, you had the Earth Dragon Balls. We ain't know nothing about Namek, none of that. We just know it's Dragon Balls. Now, Kami die. We ain't got no more Dragon Balls on Earth.
Kami die.
Crap, can't nobody come back. Okay, how we gonna fix this? Let's send them to Namek. And in the making Dragon Balls, you can wish back as many people as you want to, as many times as you can.
It's still Dragon Balls.
It sounds like you upset about it, but it sounds like new verse, new Dragon Balls. What's the problem?
When you think plot armor, like we talked about Luffy, all right? We gave the grandstanding example of plot armor for Luffy was Logtown when he was on that scaffolding, right? And he was about to die, and then the lightning struck.
I'm willing to say that it's not plot armor with Goku. I already said that. It's a plot tank. It was built already. They placed him inside of it. There we go.
Come on.
There we go. It wasn't built around him. It's not built around him.
You think
built around him? It was built up automatic, and they put Goku inside of it.
But the point I'm trying to make is that it's still explainable. We know exactly how it's happening, and like when I think plot armor, it's like
justice for Vegeta. Exactly.
We like. Okay, yeah. CeeLo says Vegeta got the opposite of plot armor. Akira refuses to let him go. Akira refuses to let him go. Yeah, Toriyama.
He can't win.
Yeah, let him win. Excuse me. Yeah. He ain't winning. Like it's just not gonna happen. So I give him that. And that's one of those things. It's like we can't explain that. As hard as Vegeta trains, he'll never be able to surpass Goku.
You can't explain.
How can you explain that?
It's the training styles of the two.
Okay.
Vegeta only trains alone. He trains by himself. So he can't.
Listen to what I'm saying. Instead of king of all sayings. That's the problem. He's closed-minded. This is going to help. This is going to explain. So he will always be second fiddle, which means he will never surpass Goku.
This is going to be a plus for Goku, huh? Calm down. Calm down. This is gonna be a plus for Goku. The reason Vegeta would never beat Goku,
okay, what you got?
is because Vegeta, when he started, he always trained alone. He didn't train with other people.
Okay.
So he could not train out.
He going Jinwoo. He going solo leveling.
So if he got like a bad training regimen or something that's holding him back, he can't train against it because he don't have nobody else to daggone see a progression. He only trying to by his own daggone training regimen. He by himself. He don't have nothing to change his training style.
What about with Trunks? He trained with Trunks.
He didn't want to train with Trunks. He was training with Trunks and hype about Trunks, and he was like, "Trunks, you sit over there. I train alone."
Oh, okay. I just remember him training.
Now he started getting better once he started letting other people train with him. You ain't gonna let me finish, though. You ain't gonna let me finish, though. You ain't gonna let me finish.
For the longest, you realize the less Vegeta talk trash, it seems like he becomes more part of the team collective. And
that's he the point I'm making.
And the Kobe Bryant,
Goku always fed off other people, so he learned a lot more about himself. He learned more about himself, and he learned more about his fighting style from other people.
Okay.
Vegeta didn't have it. Right, when he went Super Saiyan, he went off on the planet by himself.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. So Vegeta's losing, it wouldn't be plot armor.
That plays more into Vegeta being a closed-minded individual. He was told so much that he was the Prince of All Saiyans. He's never let the Prince of All Saiyans mindset go, which is why he couldn't level up until he did.
Yeah, and you gotta understand why he was like that, though. There's a reason why. It ain't just because he really wanted to be. It was a defense mechanism.
That's what I'm saying. I can't help that he was wrote to be a delusional Prince of Saiyans, and he can't mentally get past that point. That's not our problem. You would have to talk to Toriyama's kin folks for that one.
Stilo in the chat with some fire. He said, "You can say that all you want, but Goku wished for Super Saiyan God power. Vegeta earned it on his own." I haven't seen Super Saiyan. I don't even really know how that transpired, to be honest. I don't know how that transpired.
And guess what? Vegeta could have wished for it, and he still wouldn't have got it. Because Goku's the best. And that's just
Goku only the best because Bardock wished on Dragon Ball.
That's all like plot. That's all like plot right there. They might say what?
When your father wished on Dragon Ball that you would never lose, that you would be the greatest, you can't.
And that's some Dragon Ball lore that I haven't read myself. I haven't read that Dragon Ball lore. I've heard that, but I haven't read that Dragon Ball lore. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's why I say he got a plot on my tank. It's not his fault. He was just placed in a place where he came in.
That's why I say you sound like Vegeta.
He said you sound like Vegeta.
Well, he is my favorite character, so I mean.
That's why. He said.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chris holding his left arm right now.
I can start and make sure. I hold it like this for the rest of the show.
That's wild. Oh snap! That's good stuff, bro. That's good stuff. That is wild. He said, "I won't be surprised if you hold your left arm."
Oh snap! Yeah.
You sound like Vegeta. That's good though. I mean, Vegeta, the Goku plot armor dilemma is real. You know, because it does make you question like. Definitively, what is plot armor? In my perspective, what is actually plot armor versus like what is just their verse, you know,
like what's written into the actual story.
Yeah, and it actually just assists the MC or could potentially assist anybody in the verse if they have access to this asset, you know. It's like, that's why I said Dragon Ball is just like, it's not really fair to consider, in my opinion, Dragon Ball usage as plot armor, when anybody can utilize it. But yeah, the reverse plot armor conversation with Vegeta, I will agree that can be considered plot or reverse plot armor because y'all giving reasons. Okay, he trained harder, right? The Prince of All Saiyan mindset hasn't been diminished, what have you. All those factors. It's like, yeah, it's not really plot armor. If he changes certain things up, then it's potentially there is a possibility that it's like, hey, you could, if you change some things, then you could probably be on their level or get the one up here and there. But because you don't, this is why your outcome is what it is. Now, plot armor, it doesn't matter what you do.
And that's Goku.
No, I still can't say that's full on Goku. Like, you know, like you said, it's his training, it's different things that go into it. You know, he got access to Dragon Balls, you know what I'm saying? So his people got access and they like him enough to bring him back. Vegeta got brought back. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just one of those things. So whether or not you say like Ty, like, hey, his plot armor rode off on everybody else around him, it's like, hey, it's debatable.
But one thing we ain't debating on, Luffy got major plot on.
Oh. Hey, that's why I say I can't explain some of the things that happen. I can't explain it.
There ain't no Dragon Balls in One Piece verse, and that brother always somehow survived.
Man. I can't explain it. Like with Monkey D. Luffy, I can't explain it.
I can explain, but I gotta wait till Chris get caught up because I know why.
Well, why
everything.
Yeah. I mean, like even back to what was the poison dude, Magellan or something?
Yeah.
When he was in Impel Down. It's like he was dead. He was supposed to be dead.
Yeah, he's supposed to be dead.
He was supposed to be dead. Like.
And if Funkai gotta put you on the sweetness steroids.
On the sweetness steroids is wild.
Yeah.
Sweetness steroids is wild.
Hormones.
Appreciate hey, Stilo in the chat with 100 debatables versus accountability.
Hit it
again. I love it. But yeah, it definitely makes you think. It's like he hit him with the hormone fruit. It's like he's there at the right time.
Yeah.
And that's when it still can be, in my opinion, like, okay, we know how it happened, but how is it that you just happen to be in the right place at the right time? Or it's like when somebody just comes out and saves someone at the last minute, I still say, okay, plot armor. Because it's like, no one was around, and then in the nick of time, this person comes out with a thunder bagua and just, you know, saves your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Luffy get that a lot too.
He
get that a lot too. Saving you at the last minute type deals. Like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of cases now. I'll probably give him the what do you call it? The war. What was it? What was that arc with Ace?
War of the best.
What was the arc called?
Marineford.
Yeah, Marineford. When Akiano was about to end him.
Akiano, yeah.
Like even after that, and then who stopped him? Who stopped him?
Ace Jeff.
Yeah. But he was about to kill him after that, right? Donuts into the chat.
Marco saved him the second time.
Marco saved him, right.
Yeah,
Spam them donuts into the chat for Ace. But yeah.
Crisp cream.
I didn't even give you yours. I had to give you yours. Yeah. I gave you your drums, brother, because that was a good one.
That was a good one.
But yeah, Marco ended up saving him.
Saved him
right.
Day,
so even with that, I'll kind of give it to him because there was a lot going on. So Marco, anybody could have just been in the area. You know, it's not like it's only us, and then all of a sudden somebody comes out of nowhere and saves me. It's like, okay, Marco was there. Like people were there. You know, there were a lot of pirates, there were a lot of Marines there. So that one to me was like, okay, that could happen.
That one was okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's plot armor. You know, that's like, okay, that could happen.
But when freaking Yamato come in and save him from being there gonna bust in the face.
Right, headbutted by old girl, like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's plot armor.
Finna pay that mother to death.
Yeah, finna pay him to death. Pay. And then he's he just... Like, yeah, Yamato just last second. And then everybody stops like, oh, what's that noise?
Yeah.
I heard footsteps. So I'm going to stop my attack because I heard footsteps. And then she comes in with the thunder bagua. It's plot armor.
So I guess you can say Goku is the plot armor in his verse.
He is the plot armor. For everybody, like, he's saving other people. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting take. Goku is the plot armor. But yeah, that is an interesting take. I don't know. That's
just extremely annoying. But okay.
Hey, that's what ADC was saying, like it's overused, but you know, hey, it's debatable. All right.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, y'all ready to get into some anime news? We're gonna get into some anime news. We're gonna lead this poll up. All right, plot armor is necessary for storytelling, overused and lazy, fine in moderation, or ruins the tension overall. Y'all let us know what y'all think in the chat. We're gonna get into some anime news up in here, y'all. into the anime news, y'all.
What got?
All right, chat. It's time for some anime news. And
Put your T on you, man. You just won't ever miss it.
My head's getting up. Say what?
So, Avery, you got to keep the T on you. You can't never miss it. You have to keep it right.
Oh, I missed the conversation. Miss that T. Stay in that chat, man. Like Chris said, you gotta stay in the chat so you can get on, so you can sip on this tea, man. All right, we getting into some news, y'all. All right, so we got some new seasons confirmed, some trailers that dropped. All right, and of course, in my opinion, winter 2026 is already starting to separate the contenders from the pretenders. That's what I like to say, because you already got some 2026 drop that's heated. Been looking at some stuff online. Very divided on some of the anime that have dropped. There's a lot of people divided on some of these drops, so we're going to get into it. So let's get into it. All right. So first off, for winter 2026, it's already past the honeymoon phase. We deep into it, okay? 2 weeks in, and now we're seeing what shows are really clicking versus what people are already falling off of. So y'all let us know what y'all have seen in the chat as far as winter 2026 lineup. Let us know what you've seen. Let us know what's lived up to the hype and what's already like just dead so far. Actually, just type into the chat cooking if you with whatever anime, and just type mid if it's the anime that you watching that you thought was gonna be on point that's really not it. Type mid in the chat if that's the case. All right, so first up we got, for as far as anime that have dropped, Hell's Paradise Season 2 is officially out, and early reactions are mixed but still engaged, which is honestly a good sign.
Okay. Mappa
leaned heavily into lore and atmosphere this season. Less shock value, more world building. So some fans love the slower burn, while others want Season 1's constant chaos back. So what do y'all think as far as Hell's Paradise? More story or more violence?
I'll be down with that world building. I can't watch it though.
Say what?
I said I can't watch it. I turned it on, man. I was like, y'all like, yeah, I'm about to watch it. I'm like, I said, yeah, turn this off. I gotta wait. I gotta wait.
Waiting for the dub.
I gotta wait for the dub, yeah.
I ain't mad at it. You know, it's
Stilo finna hate me, but I gotta wait for the dub. We talking jump.
Hey, it is what it is. When you started that way, I can't be mad at you. You know, like everybody ain't versed in the switch up. You know,
no.
I watch a little sub, then watch a little dub, watch a little sub, then watch a little. You know, everybody ain't
days
on
over for me. And
some people ain't even on dub period. Some people ain't on sub period. It is what it is. It's your preference, man. That's why I say it's your preference. So we ain't mad at that over here at Debatable Anime. You know, you get it how you can get it. So y'all let us know what y'all think. Hell's Paradise. If you've even seen Hell's Paradise. If you haven't seen Hell's Paradise, then y'all let us know, man. I would.
Stilo.
Definitely. Look, he don't want to read, but he writing a book though. You feel me?
Nah, it ain't there. It's the point. Like I said, I can watch it if it ain't another option. If there's no other option.
Who want to read while they watch TV? Like, I would get a book. Y'all, the people that argue sub make my head hurts because of the fact, like, now that's lack of that would be the lack of accountability. You chose to read the manga, which is a freaking book. You watching the anime, why you need to hear it in their language? Do you read in their language?
Hey, that's a fair point.
It is a fair point. I ain't never thought about it like that.
That's a fair point. It's fair. Whether you agree or not is one thing, but that's a fair point. Do you read in their language?
I'm not bilingual. I'm sorry.
That's a 6-word quote from Ty of the Debatable Anime Podcast that's out there. Do you read in their language? Quote. Y'all let us know. Do y'all read in their language?
Hell's Paradise.
But Hell's Paradise is on.
I guarantee you they ain't listening to no audio of no anime and like, yeah, I can keep up with this. You think that's just like me taking up Spanish. And yes, I'm gonna go watch the. I fail Spanish every time because of course I'm on the class language. But it's like, why would I go? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go watch this movie. Oh, Spanish only. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at the
only. Oh no, that's a good one though. That's a good point.
He just not quick enough at reading. Nah, I can keep up with it. I just don't feel like it. If I got an option to listen to it in English, I'm gonna listen to it.
Oh no, yeah, I can do both, but
I got too many kids.
Yeah, I understand more so now the dub side of like strictly dub side. Now that I got a little one, it's like I need to. I gotta focus.
Like, if you
I'm gonna miss
really
a lot.
wanted time to read, get you a nice book where you can flip the pages at your own pace. Otherwise, turn the English that you know on so you can hear it.
Turn the English that you know on.
I ain't tripping out. If you want to watch it, if you want to watch dub, sub, watch sub.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no saying to me.
You definitely gotta have the free time.
Don't give me no lip about preferring my language that I speak. That's crazy.
You definitely gotta have the time. You definitely gotta be locked in though. It's not something that even the people, like you said, the point that you made. Do you read in that language? That is like hands down.
Oh, Jim Bibbity taking shots too.
That's the best. That's the best for the night.
All right, then. Understood.
You just like quick enough. Hey, I can't even be. Now he used not to be quick enough at reading, but I think he might be able to keep up now.
I can keep up now.
I think he can keep up. I know his past reading level, and it was preposterous.
Not preposterous. Come on, man.
So now I think he can keep up. It's just that when the reality is, when you got a lot going on and you don't speak the language, you really need to lock in to the anime, so you go with the language that you know. Yeah. Like Ty just said.
You gonna talk about me listening to dub voice actors lack passion for 20 minutes. It's like everything sounds like a woman screaming in sub. The men and the women all got the same voice.
Hey man, have you heard the homie Alex Lee?
Yeah.
You can't tell me that brother lack passion when he get the yelling and he pulled them when Sun Woo like Jin Woo was getting into it, Sun Jin Woo was getting into it, a battle, and he leveling up and he pulling out there. Like, I mean, even the how he pull off the arise. That ain't no yell, and that I can feel the passion coming from him when he just arise. I'm like, oh God, sending chills down my spine, and that's English, so I can't even front.
That's an argument from like the 90s, early 2000s.
I mean, give him chills. Every time I hear it, I'm like, oh snap! I'm like, it make me feel like I'm rising from the dead. He be on his game. Alex Lee be on his game with Jin Woo now. Like I said, he very versatile.
I feel like it's the fact that
he said I can't defend Goku's voice actor. I thought you talking about the Japanese one.
Oh yeah, you gotta be talking about Japanese because Sean Skimmel is the voice that we all know.
Yeah,
it's the voice that the Japanese people know.
It's so many women that voice acting for the subs. It's like you're not gonna. I don't feel it ever when I watch sub because of that fact. Everybody sounds womanly to me. Like even most of the men.
No,
when
Kaido.
it's a hyper moment.
No, Kaido different in sub. Like I like Kaido's sub a little bit better. I like his dub too, but I like his sub. Now it ain't no. You got some dubs where some subs where they got them deep voice Japanese voice actors up in there, and it's like, oh okay, that match. Sometimes, right? Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes you be watching sub and you wondering if you watching the hentai, and it's like. I'm wondering what's going on.
Jim Bitty said it really depends on the anime because if you watch Vinland Saga, you know most popular anime got good dubs. That's true. Most popular anime, like they do have good dubs because they get the best voice actors on the case. But yeah. Like Vinland Saga, I started Vinland Saga sub. I didn't finish it sub though. I only watched like a few episodes and then I stopped watching it for a while. And then I came back and it was dubbed, so I just straight binged it and it was dubbed. So I can't.
I said I watched Takumi and that's only in sub.
Oh yeah.
So if it's only in sub and I want to watch it, I'll watch it sub.
I binged Monster like a couple months ago. All sub.
It's just preference, but it's like don't argue with me on my preference.
Don't insult my intelligence. I can read quickly.
It's like, oh, you can't read because you like dub. Huh?
It's fun though. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Y'all funny though. Y'all wild though. Y'all really are wild. We stopped at Hill's Paradise. We're gonna get into some JJK. So JJK season 3 is now firmly in the color game phase, and the fandom is really split. All right, they split. I thought it was gonna all be good. We've been waiting so long for JJK, but the fandom is actually split. So this arc is way more strategic, less emotional gut punches, and more rules, planning, and curse technique chess. Also, let's be honest, this season feels like it's built for a split course. So expect pacing debates all year round. So what do y'all think? Colon game so far. Is it fire or too slow? Dropping down into the chat if you've actually...
I feel like JJK period is like their fans is just too bipolar for me. Like they just too emotional. It's like
you think about the power system in JJK.
It's like
it's crazy.
If they ain't got episodes, they mad. If they release an episode, they release it too early. It ain't quite like the manga. It's like, do you want to watch it at all?
Do you want to watch it at all? You think about the power system. JJK is built for
they live to complain about their so-called favorite show. It's like if you looking for issues in every episode, you're gonna find them.
Oh, 100%. But JJK, like I said,
nothing's perfect. I'm like, instead of enjoying what you've waited and salivated over for all this time, all you do is nitpick and critique everything. And it's like, if you wanted it this way so bad, make your own show.
JJK fans it was meant for this. Like that whole show, the power system, how everything works is based on like emotion and like really low level emotions. All right, it strengthens their abilities in a sense when you think about it. Because you gotta
the fan base would be like that.
The fan base would be like that. You gotta be extremely depressed in order to be strong in that show. Like we talking about Yuta. Look at Yuta. His eyes, you can look at his eyes and his soul is gone. Yeah. And that's why he's so strong. So it's like the fan base mimics that same reaction. They're like, I want to.
But it ain't made them no stronger.
You can't tell them. You probably can't tell them that if they were in the JJK verse, they would be very powerful. But in the real world,
if that was out when we were younger, if JJK was out when we were younger, everybody would be listening to Green Day. And that
right. With the,
My Chemical Romance.
My Chemical Romance. Right. Just depressed mode, like emo all the way through.
It would be my favorite show.
Which is weird that you got such a problem with Bleach when JJK is pretty much an offshoot of Bleach. So it's there will be no JJK without Bleach. So
Ichigo just didn't do it for him.
Ichigo. What did you say? You got beef with the Ichi? Let's have a conversation.
You want to keep that pop?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's put him back down where you belong.
Yeah, put him back down.
Okay. Ichigo. Y'all got questions for Ichigo Kurosaki here. Ichigo Pop right here. Filling in for Ty C tonight. All right, let's go. Let's move on. All right, low key but important still. Frieren Season 2 just dropped its opening and ending, and once again, it's reminding everyone why it's so different. No yelling, no spectacle overload, just vibes, reflection, and emotional damage you don't see coming. Emotional damage! I'm telling you, it's there. So this show is proof that you don't need constant hype to stay relevant. So Frieren fans, does anime hit harder the older that you get? So the older, the more you get closer to that millennial age range that Frieren is in, do you also feel that this anime is getting better? You feel like you recognize you associate yourself more with this anime the older that you get? I don't know, or is it just a banger? Is it going to be a banger later on as it is now? Y'all let us know what y'all think in the chat. I feel like, me personally, as I get older, I feel like Frieren, it's already up there on my list. Mm-hmm. But the pacing and everything, how chill it is, I feel like I still would appreciate it even well on into my later years. I still appreciate just the masterpiece that it is. It's just the visuals and everything. I feel like I'll still appreciate it. Whereas some fight anime, I'll probably just be like, man, I ain't going. Even I told y'all I didn't watch Super because I felt like I was kind of over Dragon Ball. Because it was just to the point I
think I can watch it now since I done went back through Z with my son.
I can watch it because I need to feel it with something and get Daima, the taste of Daima out of my mouth.
Good God.
So I feel like I can watch it again now. But before there was a such thing as a Daima, I was like, But yeah, it's just like fight anime. I was like, yeah, as I get older, I might be like, I ain't feeling that as much. But an anime like Free Run still got good, some decent action in it, but it's just so chill.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a vibe. So I was like, yeah, I feel like me personally, I'll appreciate it the older I get, I'll still appreciate Free Run.
Understood.
But y'all let us know what y'all think in the chat. All right, so we also got multiple season 2 confirmations this week as well. So, major Dark Fantasy series officially confirmed in 2026 return. Skeleton Knight season 2 locked in for July of 2026. It's actually a pretty decent anime. Clevitas season 2 also confirmed for summer 2026. So, if you haven't watched Clevitas, definitely a must see for Dark Fantasy anime. Definitely a must see. So studios are clearly doubling down on darker, more mature fantasy stories. That's what you said earlier. You were like, yeah, I'm down with the dark fantasy.
I'm down with it.
And I know you down with dark fantasy because you writing a book that's basically dark fantasy. So I know you locked in on that. So if y'all didn't know, Chris writing a book, Dark Fantasy, giving Dark Fantasy anime vibes. We're going to be actually doing a drop right after this segment. So y'all stay tuned for that. So y'all let us know. Y'all think we officially in the Dark Fantasy era of anime, or you know, or y'all feel like we just in that realm right now. We filling our watch list with Dark Fantasy anime. That's why we talking about it. Y'all let us know what y'all think. But I don't know, with these drops, that's like 3 or 4 drops with this winter anime kickoff. That's like Dark Fantasy. So me personally, I gotta be in the mood, and once I get into that mode, I'm just like, yeah, give me some more Dark Fantasy. Because after I watched Clevitas, I was like, dang, I need some more of that. Like, I'm like, is there some more AOT content I haven't consumed or something? Like, give me something. You know, so I'm definitely down with it. What was it I watched? I watched something. Oh, it was after I watched Overlord, I ended up, which is Isekai, but I ended up watching Skeleton Knight Isekai too, but it still got that Dark Fantasy feel because it's like you're dealing with this skeleton MC. I watched Overlord and I was like, is there another skeleton MC out here? And then I saw Skeleton Knight and I was like, yo, I need to check that out.
His name is Brooke.
Yeah. Nah. I was already done with the yo-ho-hos at that time.
Okay.
At that time, I was I had pretty much got caught up with One Piece.
Oh yeah.
At that point, so it wasn't no more One Piece for me to watch. No, I ain't speaking against Brooke. I'm cool with Brooke, but I just didn't have no more Brooke to watch at the time. So, Still said, so glad Clevitas is coming back. My favorite last year. Yeah, Clevitas like that.
Nice.
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. It locked me in. It hooked me. The first 3 episodes really had me hooked. After I watched the first episode, it's one of those ones where it's like episode 1 gets you hooked, kind of like a Promised Neverland or Solo Leveling or something like that. It's just like the first episode really gets you hooked, and then episode 2 and 3, I just binged those, and then the following weeks I came back and watched, and it kind of slowed down for me. Like the anticipation and everything started to slow down for me. So it was really like a banger up front for me, and the rest of it was kind of like. And very close to the end, I felt like they kind of tried to just end it quickly. Me personally, that's how I feel. Manga, and I haven't checked that out or anything, so I don't know if they followed it well. But I do feel like the first few episodes were like top notch, top tier for me, and then it kind of like slowed down a little bit as it further to the conclusion of the season. So I'm still excited for season 2, though. I'm very excited for season 2. Y'all let us know what y'all think as far as that goes. All right, some Demon Slayer fans, heads up. The Infinity Castle storyline is confirmed to get a major update at Anime Japan 2026. Things is later this year, of course, but we got time to just revel in the fact that we're going to get some news. Whether that's movie confirmation or release structure, this is going to be one of the biggest anime announcements of the year, of course, being that we know what happened with the part 1 of Demon Slayer. So y'all let us know what y'all think. Do y'all want Infinity Castle as a movie still, or a full TV season? Because I think as what the news is, as far as we are right now, as far as what we know right now, we got movies coming out. They're releasing them in movies, but would y'all rather see them in like TV seasons, or are the movies doing it for y'all? Me personally, I was down with Infinity Castle, or going to theaters and seeing it. I was down with that. I didn't have any problems with that at all.
Yeah, I ain't feeling the episode thing because it's like it take too long to enjoy the show. Like you gotta keep starting and stopping. I hate that. So it's like I'm still on that.
Yeah. And it the way they're laying it out, it worked perfectly for a film. I think the Infinity Castle needs to just be like it's good that they're splitting it in 3 parts, but that's enough. But it's films. You're putting it in films. I just believe that it would get kind of dried up over time. Like they try to release it in like shows, 20-minute, 24-minute segments. It would kind of get like dry because you're in the Infinity Castle the whole time. Now they can switch to different characters and different battles and stuff like that, but then too the flashbacks and everything, how they spaced everything out was perfect as a film. You know, because you think the fight with just the fight with what's my girl name? I forget her. The Hashira that fought the upper two. The
Dinner.
Huh?
Dinner.
This mug said dinner. Oh my god. All right. Okay.
Her name was
Shinobu. Yeah. Thanks, Ty. Yeah. Shinobu Kocho. The fight with her. You just imagine that fight probably would have been like 3-4 episodes.
Yeah. And
it's like, dang, if this was, I feel like I could see myself being like, if this was a movie, it would have been better, you know. So I'm glad.
It's like it don't drag out so much. That I feel like that's the issue with a lot of anime now. It's like nobody needs that amount of recaps, bro. Like I shouldn't be watching the same episode 2 and 3 times almost because you're giving me so much of the previous episodes.
Right. Yeah.
I've always
Yeah, exactly. I agree. CeeLo says world building got me. I want to see what else is out there. That's true. They did have just some good world building even just in the first few episodes.
Yeah, the way they traumatized Ian is dope because I feel like it's like he was intrigued and then he like, I don't even care about this. I'm on to the next. So it's like I wonder what he's gonna tell.
Right. So yeah, and then like with the kid and everything, with the young prince, that's still a factor. So we it really for me, I say it slowed down, but really I had presuppositions. I had pretty much created in my mind this idea of what could potentially happen the remaining episodes, and it didn't turn out anything like I was expecting. So that's why I was like, dang, where are they going with this? So there is some anticipation there.
That's a problem. That's like our problem with a lot of shows we watch because we're expecting and anticipating one thing, and then when it don't match, it's like, oh man, this ain't as good as I thought. It's not that it's not as good. It's just not following your imagination.
Yeah.
I had a lot of shows that I was like, man, I ain't even gonna finish this because it ain't even playing out like I thought it was gonna play out. But it's like, I ain't write this, so how I'm gonna tell it how to play out?
Yeah, that's true. And to that point, and in opposition to that as well, the mindset, it can also work in reverse because there are certain shows that you can watch and you can go in thinking of it a certain way, and it can be the opposite of what you thought, and you can be like, I'm glad it is the opposite of what I thought because of what I was thinking. I really didn't want to watch this. I was watching it off a recommendation, and I'm glad it wasn't what I thought. So Hikaru was some of the perfect example. The Summer Hikaru died that you recommended, Ty. Like I told you yesterday, I ended up watching that, and I'm kind of glad it wasn't going exactly where I thought it was going because I probably would have been a little weary of finishing it. But I ended up binging it in 2 days because I was like, hey, this isn't bad. You couldn't find it?
No.
Oh, it's Netflix.
That's why I can't watch it.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, you put up the Netflix and watch it. Yeah, so if you haven't watched Summer Hikaru Die, it is one I recommend as well, off of Ty's recommendation. Y'all should check that out. If you have already seen it, let us know in the chat what you think about it. ADC said, both, I love the combination, Dragon Ball style. Are you making reference to Demon Slayer being a film or the show?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, both. I don't know how they would work that out, but if you're saying more Demon Slayer, I can agree to that because I'm down with more Demon Slayer. Like, don't let it in. Don't let it in with Muzan, but it's over, so we know it's going to end. But I'm not opposed to getting more lore. And even going and looking at some of the Hashiras details back in their life. We get flashbacks and stuff like that, but just going and deep diving into their lives, I think we can have Demon Slayer around a long time just from going into each individual's Hashiro's like exploits before they even became Hashira. Or some of their journeys as Hashira.
This really is incorporate like one of the like a newer training up on this next.
You kind of breaking up. What was that?
I said I feel like it would be like a brand new story if you just take one of the younger swordsmen and just had him like training and kind of like the apprentices up under Tanjiro and Zenitsu and them, and it's like a whole new story.
Oh yeah. Exactly. We talking about plot armor tonight. Tanjiro got a lot of plot armor. Got some plot armor too tonight. That's a conversation. If you agree or not, let us know in the chat. But I think Tanjiro probably is up on the debate poll for some plot armor. Because that boy's supposed to have been dead too.
He might have a helmet or some greaves on, but
he done survived some very unsurvivable situations.
The author not as good as my imagination.
Damn. All right. Talk about pride from the viewer's perspective. Stilo said, I ain't even gonna lie. This is what I think about it. Tell us how you really feel. So let us know what you think about Chris' book, man. Let us know what you think about Chris' book. Cause you can chime in on that as well in our next segment.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're also seeing more franchises expand beyond just episodes. Summer Pockets is getting a full official guidebook. ReZero officially launching its 10-year anniversary project. Anime isn't just seasonal anymore; it's full franchise ecosystem. So that's cool. It's always different things going on in the anime world. That's why I say even if an anime is ending, that doesn't mean that the products are going to stop being sold. That doesn't mean that you're going to stop getting products from that anime. So it's becoming a full thing. Like all these collaborations with sports teams and stuff is going on with artists, with music and stuff. It's a lot going on in the anime world. So lock in.
Oh yeah.
All right, Netflix continues leaning into anime culture as well, adding classic titles like Gintama, saw that earlier today.
Gintama.
Yep, and Magic Knight Ray Earth this month. We're seeing a clear push towards mixing legacy anime and modern hits. Yeah, there you go. Summer Hikaru died right on the screen there.
Okay.
Huh?
I said okay then.
All right then. So would you rather Netflix invest in classics or brand new originals?
I like classics.
I'm good with originals because it's like classics. Really, to a certain point, it's gonna get to like okay nostalgia, and then it's like, I'm gonna watch something else.
I guess if you've already seen the classic, because you do got a lot of like new up and coming anime fans that haven't seen it.
Unless it's like unless they're doing it like a remake from a different perspective, it's not the way that would work.
Yeah. It definitely depends on how you viewing it. But yeah, it's all perspective. I guess that's why the question is like, what do you think? Do you think they should invest more into the classic or invest more into the and I guess it's better for them monetarily and like expense wise to just focus on working on originals. That way they don't have to worry about rights, having to, in any lawsuits or anything like that. They can avoid a lot of that. So I think that's why they do lean into some originals. But I just think that's the smartest business move. Mm-hmm. But as far as like, and just anime in general, like I said, there are many young fans of anime, new up and coming that haven't seen it. So, and they probably wouldn't see it unless they jump on to like a Netflix. They already have Netflix. They haven't really they haven't gotten locked into anime so much for them to buy another subscription-based platform like Crunchyroll each month. But they have Netflix already, so they see an anime pop up and they're like, "What is this, Rurouni Kenshin?" And then they jump in and they lock in and they're like, "Oh, this really ain't bad." And you find out, hey, this is classic, And then there you go. So I think it's a win-win either way for them, but I think it's a lot smarter business-wise to focus on originals than classics. Yeah. ADC said, I heard Netflix is locked in on 12 seasons of One Piece, and I'm for it, but I'm all for originals. Yeah, One Piece definitely a classic, so they doing both for sure. All right, so over the next few weeks, keep your eyes on Winter 2026 rankings, stabilizing, of course. More JJK pacing discourse, potential solo leveling franchise announcements, Anime Japan 2026 build-up starting early. And that's pretty much it, yeah. So this year is already shaping out to be very loud as far as anime is concerned. So
nice.
Anime in 2026 is not slowing down. Sequels are landing, new shows are fighting for relevance, and fandom discourse is already spicy. So drop it in the chat. Let us know what your favorite show is right now, what show you think is over or underrated, and what you're already done watching. Let us know in the chat.
Cool.
That's going to do it for our anime news.
All right.
All right. Moving on to our next segment. This is where
the wonderful world of Gabor.
Wonderful world of Gabor. And it is a wonderful world. You know, we can't even sleep on it and act like it ain't a wonderful world. It's a lot of death, but it's still wonderful at the same time. You probably be like, how can that be? How can it be deadly and wonderful at the same time? Well, we're about to we're about to show you exactly how that can be the case in this segment right here. If you didn't know, Chris is writing a book, and we've been doing this like weekly drop and everything, dropping the bestiaries from the profiles from it. So if you want to get a list of what we've done so far, you can reach out to us at gibborworld@outlook.com. That's GIBBORWORLD @outlook.com. Or you can just hit us up all together. It's debatable@outlook.com, and just let us know that you want to see all the beasts so far. Or you can just try to go through our catalog of Debatable Anime Podcast, starting from like episode 20 something, and figure out each week what we talked about in the chat. Probably about an hour or so in to each podcast. We get into this. All right, so let me switch it up here and put it up for you all for today. Let's see, share 2 on the screen. And I'll pull up. And y'all, we're gonna do the summary. We're gonna read the summary. That's what you want. Yeah. We're gonna read the summary, and I'm gonna actually have the full dossier up here. And yes, it's a dossier. All right.
Yeah, that dossier is actually pretty long.
It's pretty long. Yeah, I'm gonna be scrolling through it, so y'all on screen, y'all can actually read through it while we're reading through the summary, and Chris can jump in and put any fill in any talking points he needs to as we go through here. If y'all got any questions, of course, you can post them in the chat. If you want to wait, and you can wait. And we also have a visual, as we have each week, of the profile. This is a bestiary profile, right? Bestiary drop, or is it?
No, it's more like just an event drop.
Oh, an event drop. Okay. All right. So we've been doing bestiary drops. We're doing character profiles. We've been doing factions, and now we have an event drop for y'all tonight. So. And if you don't know some of these characters, you can get all of this information. Just reach out to us at gibborworld@outlook.com or itsdebatable@outlook.com. This is in the description. You can find one of those emails at least, and reach out there, and just let us know. This is a up and coming project. I mean, this project is being worked on as it stands. Currently, we're working on it. But the thing is, once it actually blows up and we start talking to developers for like games and different things like that. If you want to be a part of the project, and have your name actually put onto this project as it blows up, we're gonna look out. We look out for our people. You know what I'm saying? We look out for our people. So whether that be a monetary gain for you, or whether it just be notoriety for you, whatever it is, it's gonna be beneficial. So get locked in, figure out how you can be a benefit to this project, how you can jump in and link up with us and partner on this thing. And so we can get this thing done, out and rolling. You're already working on some drops for the book, right? So as far as like releasing some short stories, I think.
2 short stories so far, yeah.
So 2 short stories.
Ashes of Harvest and Dust and Ash.
All right, Ashes of Harvest and Dust and Ash. Dust and Ashes are 2 stories from the larger novel itself. And Chris is going to be working on releasing those soon, right? So, because the novel itself it's going to probably take a little while.
It's going to take a little while.
A little while longer, right? What's a little while? Do we got like a
little while?
All right. We ain't got no ETA. We don't got no ETA on that. So we're still working on things. So, but y'all let us know how you can get involved. We'll let you know how you can get involved if you just reach out to us. Or again, if you want to talk about it here, we can. So let's get into the event profile for the night. I'm going to just be reading this event profile, and we got a visual of the event at the end. All right, let me pull this up. All right, executive summary here. So the incident file is the Black Nativity, which occurred on December the 25th, 2043. That's a crazy name. Black Nativity? Is that like Black Jesus?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. December the 25th, 2043. You gotta ask these things. I know that's what y'all wondering out there, you know. I'm just asking for y'all. And aerosolized bioweapon was released at multiple high-density locations in New York City, resulting in the first confirmed mass casualty event involving bloodline-specific biological targeting.
Yeah, so basically they just released the gas in New York City.
This what turned everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy. So yeah, this probably sound like Walking Dead or something for y'all, but I'm telling you, it's dark fantasy. If you don't know about Gabor yet, you know, you can reach out to us at those emails. We can tell you more about this project right here. But we've definitely been doing this week to week. So it's an event that kicks off. So this is how it takes place. So you said basically they just shoot gas.
Yeah, so they released it in some. It's gonna explain, but
okay.
I'll explain more as you go.
Okay, all right. So the weapon engineered and developed by the Legion of Descent.
Legion of Descent is one of the factions. It's a Gibberum faction. Gibberum are humans that change themselves using shifted DNA, so using giant DNA.
Yep, using giant DNA, like giant fallen angels.
Yeah.
Type deal. Okay, yeah. So that's the Legion of Descent. It's made up of those characters from the book. So, made up from the Legion of Descent selectively affected individuals with dominant shifter-derived genetics, right? Or stanlings. Triggering permanent, uncontrolled, and non-viable hybrid transformations. So, fully human populations were unaffected. Mm-hmm. Established shifters and Gibberum demonstrated immunity. Mm-hmm. So, the attack caused widespread fatalities, thousands of irreversible transformations, and significant secondary casualties driven by panic, law enforcement response, and post-incident purges. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. All right, so official public casualty figures were deliberately suppressed and remain inaccurate. So strategic analysis indicates the incident was designed not for territorial gain, but to expose hidden bloodlines, destabilize global society, force governments into genetic surveillance and enforcement, and radicalize or exploit surviving stanling populations. Dang, that's a lot. So all this was like co-op. They like planned this out.
Oh yeah. It was planned out for
It was planned out.
While.
It's not like an incident or something like this. Is legit planned. Crazy.
Never mind. I was ready to say something very controversial, but nah, we'll say that hot take
one time. maybe in our own Discord or something.
Yeah, that'd be Discord or Patreon episode, but it definitely would stir the pot. I know Chris' mind already where I'm thinking, but it's like Chris would be like, "Amen, brother."
All right, let's go. So the event precipitated rapid international policy shifts, including emergency genetic screening programs, mandatory testing in several regions, and the normalization of bloodline-based detection, exile, and execution. So this thing done kicked off a whole transformation of how they operate in this world. This one event.
Yep.
So, codename Black Nativity. The incident is assessed as a permanent inflection point in modern history, marking the transition from covert hybrid conflict to overt genetic warfare, with consequences that remain ongoing and irreversible. So this thing pretty much is like it's like the plague or something.
Pretty much for stanlings anyway.
For stanlings, but like you said, humans, they pretty much immune, just straight up humans. Oh dang, Ty got locked out, didn't he? What is it?
It's not letting me call him back. There we go. I hit him back right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we lost Ty for a second.
There we go.
Let's get him back on the line.
That's why I'm too fast.
Oh, okay. And that was an incident right there. Unlike this black nativity that took place in your board. So, is there anything else you want to mention about the black nativity? Like, you know.
No, like I said, just from what it's saying in there is like basically the Legion set the gas off. They did it from drone strikes. They did some of it in subway cameras. Like I said, everybody was concentrated in New York.
I'm sorry for y'all sub only. I'm scrolling really slow, but I forgot y'all read fast. So let me speed it up so I can get down to this image now.
So yeah, when they released it, it was specifically targeting the Stalins, which are from basically shifters and humans
coming together,
mating, and that's how you get Stalins.
So basically, the offspring of fallen angels and then humans coming together.
Fallen angels and humans make shifters.
Yeah.
Then shifters and humans make the Stalins.
Yeah.
So the Stalins, most of them are dormant. They think they regular humans. They don't have any overt shifting abilities, anything like that.
They gotta be activated, right?
Yeah, they gotta be activated. And this
chemical
gas that they release activates them, but it turns them into monstrosities that they call raveners. Yeah, so they can't change back anything. They permanently stuck however they transform in that state, and it's erratic. So it's real sporadic. So some people change in different ways. Some of them die from it. Others, they change it to monstrosities. Some of them come out with jacked up limbs.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
It can go either way.
Exactly. So you end up with a bunch of people changing at one time like that, and they hold on, lose them out, and go feral.
All in New York City.
During the Christmas.
He's looking at you, New York. He's one of these monsters I'm made of.
So a lot of people were getting killed from that. They finally came in, detained the situation. But after that, in different cities across.
Look, Chris, I'm telling you, Alicia Keys will be okay with it. When this becomes a live action, you have to have that playing with
Yeah. I can see it like in slow motion while the gas is dropping down and exploding. People are changing. It's like everybody getting hit in like slow motion and stuff, and that's playing in the background. Like, oh man, that'll be perfect. That's a perfect track.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Cinematic gold.
Yes. Oh my God, man. We gotta get on this. Y'all help us out, man. Help us out. Gotta get the word of this thing out there so we can make this a Netflix special or something like that, man.
But yeah, some of the places they went, you can go on. You done reading? You can go and show the thing.
Okay. All right. I'll show the visual. Pull that on up on the screen here. These monstrosities, as Chris calls them. Yeah, they are very deformed.
Yeah.
Whoa. That one look like Schmeagle or something like that. Like, what?
Shit like Schmeagle. The Precious.
The one on the far left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's creepy looking. The one in the center look like I don't know, like some type of beast. That's crazy, man. That one got the gun fruit over there.
But yeah, so you see like thousands of people change
at one time.
So there's a lot of Stalins within the city. Limits they never knew it.
They didn't know. They just living regular normal lives.
And then they drop the gas and boom, that's what they turn into.
But their parents, if their parents are human
well, the humans might be fine, but the shifters. A lot of the shifters been living amongst the humans for centuries.
So the shifters, and they can be a man or woman shifter, right? They can be either.
Yeah, they're usually male.
Usually male. But they knew, like before they got with their significant other, the parent or whatever. They pretty much knew.
Oh yeah.
But the human probably didn't know that they were shifters.
Most likely no.
And then they have a Stalin child or whatever.
Exactly.
And that's one of the things that I guess I'm getting into like social economic type stuff. Well, just social stuff now. It's like, so the shifters, are they looking for to settle down like in a monogamous type relationship or whatever? Like they looking for, or do none of them? All of them like deadbeat dads? I guess is what I'm asking.
No.
They actually,
some of them are living like they trying to live
families.
like they trying to integrate into humanity, and
right.
But that's how they've been doing for years.
All right, okay. I was like, if that's the case, then they can be like, hey, look, we round up all the fatherless children. And we know that they probably they probably stainless.
Nah.
Okay, so that makes it a little.
But all the ones that change, they unidentifiable anyway, so you don't know who.
Yeah, after they change, you saying?
Yeah, after they change, they unrecognizable most of the time.
Dang, they look like this.
They look a whole lot look like that. Yeah.
Dang.
So yeah, they go crazy. So then after that, a lot of this next year or so, they make a test that they can test for shifted DNA in individuals. So some cities make it mandatory for them, for everybody to have to take the test so they can figure out who is sustaining and who's not.
Right.
Then some places they start rounding them up. Once they take the test, they start rounding them up, putting them in concentration camps or killing them.
Dang.
And then other places they start taking them. Some places keep them because they feel bad for them, so they want to keep them and protect them.
Right.
Some of them go to remnant cells. Some of the remnant cells won't take them because they don't take non-humans.
They don't take non-humans.
So then you got different stainless. They go create their own groups and they start living outside, like different groups that start living outside the city limits, or they start hiding.
Right.
So it's different Stainling factions that's just straight Stainling. Some of them have different ideologies or whatever because they take a different approach to trying to survive.
Right. So they have their own socioeconomic structures that they put in place.
So there's a lot of different Stainling factions. Some of them lasted a few months. Some of them lasted a couple years. Some of them are still going because that's in 2043, 2043, 2044, 2045, 2046, and then like to the last events of the book in 2048.
Okay. So the last events of this particular book, or you mean the series altogether?
This book.
This book,
is
the last events of 2048.
So from 2043 to 2048,
5-year span.
5-year span of incident, and then the Stainless separating and creating their own faction.
Right, and all of this is like U.S. North America.
This is just U.S. based, yeah.
Okay.
It's other stuff going on all over, but this episode it happened in New York.
In New York, right? This specific event.
Yeah, so they're scared. A whole lot of cities are scared, like they're gonna do it again.
Can they swim?
They will swim.
These beasts.
I don't know. Some of them might.
Oh man.
Nah, some of them can. Some of them can't. That's not really.
Okay, all right, yeah. It doesn't.
I know that glutton can't get nowhere.
Nah, the glutton can't swim. Nah, the glutton can't swim.
Nah, he probably can float. He probably can float. He might be able to float or sink. I don't know.
Or some aquatic creatures too, but I ain't got none of them yet.
Oh, I need to think about that. That's gonna be wild.
Yeah, some aquatic ones too.
What about that? Now that thing wasn't really the wyvern thing. That ain't no.
That was in that arc.
Because it's like they try to escape on water. It gotta be something they can go kill them.
Yeah, it gotta be something like some aquatic creature. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
is Mace gonna have to face an aquatic being, or we haven't really even gotten into
sure.
that
I don't
yet?
think
Okay.
I'm gonna have him doing nothing.
Okay.
Like that. Maybe not.
Okay. Yeah, maybe later. I don't know. All right, cool. All right. Anything else you want to add before?
No, I think that's it for tonight, man.
That's it for tonight.
Just an overview, like I said, they can read the whole dossier if they want to get the rest.
All right, yeah, I went through it fast for the sub readers out there. I went and sped through it. So, but you can go back to the episode and pause and read however long you want to, or you can get the full description. If you reach out to us, Chris will definitely send it over to you at itsdebatable@outlook.com or getboldworld@outlook.com. You can send it the full script to you, so you can read it and learn more about this world. World building is crucial. As we know, we've been talking about this, like even the idea of plot armor is baked into sometimes the world building aspect of things. So we have to consider world building as being a very key and important part of any type of work of art as far as media is concerned, whether we're doing like a video game or whether we have like a live action or whether we have an anime or what have you. We have to consider world building. So definitely lock in, get into this world building right here as we are in the earlier stages of this project and help us blow this thing out of the water. Alrighty. think that's gonna do it. Alrighty.
For the wonderful world of Gibor.
Wonderful world of Gibor. All right, like we said, you know, we've been doing Anime Jeopardy for a while, right? So we just said, hey,
We'll change the name.
we'll change it up. We did have our boy Uramishi was the final call last week. He was like, hey man, I like when y'all I like for y'all to switch it up a little bit. So we said, all right, bet. We're gonna make sure we're gonna do it. We're gonna switch it up. So we did. We're gonna bring this our infamous tier list back tonight, and it's gonna be surrounding this topic. All right, anime characters that will carry by the plot. So let's bring it up here. Let me pull everything up, get everything pulled up, and switch the screen over. We're gonna get into this 10-level tier list. We got a 10-level tier list. Hold up, let me get back over here. Then jump on it here. Nani? All right. All right, we got a 10-level tier list.
All right.
For you tonight. And I'm gonna go through pull everything up on the screen here. If you've never seen how we operate with a tier list, and this is how we do it. All right, we got 10 level. When we do 10-level tier lists, all right, we go through. We have 10 characters or events that we plug into each tier. All right, we go in, we pull them up, we talk about it, and then we place them in and we rank them, place them in one of the tiers. All right, and then at the end we get a swap or 2 or 3. Tonight we're gonna settle in with a safe. Actually, no, we'll do 2 swaps. We'll do 2 swaps. We get 2 swaps at the end after we lock everything in for our 10. If we wanna, if things aren't really lining up, and we're like, nah, we don't agree. We got down to where we only had 2 slots there. We just had to place the character in there, and it doesn't fit. We get 2 swaps to try to right the wrong. All right, so that's how we do our tier list here on the Debatable Anime Podcast. If you got any questions, comments, or concerns, then let us know in the chat. All right. Let's get into it. You ready over there, Ty?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get into it. All right, so we're going to jump into our first character. We're talking about anime characters. Actually, I forgot. I got to go through the tiers. So y'all actually know what we got going on here.
I already know where Chris gonna want Goku if he on the list.
You say you already know where he gonna want him.
I know where I would put him, but I already know Chris ain't gonna budge on that one.
All right, real quick, let's go through our tiers. So first tier, our first tier is the author's favorite child. All right, this is the tier where, you know, reality bends. All right, consequences don't exist in this tier. Tier 2 is what's that?
Oh no, I just laughed.
Okay, so tier 2 is the plot armor supreme tier, right? This is they should have lost tier, but they didn't repeatedly. This happens on a consistent basis, right? We like, yeah, they should have lost, but they don't. Tier 3, Destiny Merchant tier, all right? This is the story needed them to win tier, all right? This is the only reason they're even continually going on, because the story just needed them to. Without them, the story is dead. All right, tier 4, Convenient Power Up. This is the new ability unlocked just in time tier, right? Anytime that they're about to lose or everything's on the edge, they gain a new ability, save the day.
It's a lot of protagonists that are gonna fall into so many categories. That's what's gonna make this hard.
Right.
Oh, you can't put tiers up here where Goku cover all of them.
Listen, I was just gonna say the same thing. Like most of the big 3 are gonna be in every category.
Right. Oh snap! That's hilarious. That's gonna make it fun. Go ahead and pick and choose. We'll get some bias up in here. Bias is up into the chat. Let us know. Tier 5. This is the Saved by Timing tier. All right. Backup arrives, villain hesitates, and the clock says, nah. This is one of my most hated, right? Plot armor type messages right here. It's like the one I was talking about earlier, Chris, where it's like, nobody's around.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden,
just in the nick of time.
It's on the barbed wire from the left side of the wall.
You know, just in time. That's tier 5, y'all. So tier 6 is the narrative assist, all right? This is the, like, luck, allies, and world building are doing all the heavy lifting, not the character themselves. All right, tier 7. This is the plot-aware survivor. All right, this is the character that you can tell. It kind of seems that they know the game, right, and they play around it. It kind of seems like a fourth wall type deal. Like they already know what they're working with, and they kind of play around it. So tier 8 this is the earn mostly tier. All right. This is the they struggle. They have struggles and losses and growth, but they still get help. They still get help. Tier 9. This is the skill carry tier. This is the wins that they actually acquire. They make sense, right? The plot stays pretty quiet on these, right? But the wins that they have, they do really make sense. You can actually figure out, okay, this is why this happened.
Oh yeah. Justified.
It's justified, exactly. And tier 10, this is the no plot crutch. All right. If they win, they earned it. Period. All right. So these are our tiers. No trash bad booty juice here tonight. We may bring that back next week or in the coming weeks, but this is just pretty straightforward this week.
Okay.
Let's get back into it. All right, let's jump into our first character. First character, none that's going to be ranked, is none other than the solo leveling goat himself, Sung Jin Woo. Sung Jin Woo. Y'all jump into the chat and let us know what y'all think. Which tier do y'all think Sung Jin Woo should land in?
Nowhere near the bottom.
I mean, he's literally the only player in his world that has this his ability. Like the system was pretty much made for him. So when you talk about a Goku, I was like, Jin Woo in his verse. The Dragon Balls weren't made for Goku, but the system was made for Jin Woo. System was made for Jin Woo. So this is
he had to go through some things to get that system though. That's
oh, he did. That's fair. Like the early grind for Jin Woo was brutal. He was E-rank.
That's always my argument with Sung Jin Woo, cause it's like
he was E-rank. Like early on,
earn it though. He just got killed.
He earned it because he sacrificed himself. He could have just said, "Screw y'all, we all gonna die."
Yeah. Even after the system though, even after he gained the system, he was still E-rank. He still had to level up.
Right, he still had to hit the levels.
Yeah, he just gained the system, gaining the ability. Because the thing about the world of solo leveling, you are where you are. That's the whole deal. Right. There are no you can't get like stronger. Like you are where you are. So him being E-rank, that was pretty much it for him. So when he gains the system after he dies and comes back and gains the system, now he can level up. It is a cheat code, but the thing is, he still had to grind. It ain't like he was just automatically A-rank now. He had to grind. He literally had to grind. And he almost died multiple times grinding. Like,
but it ain't even like he really, it's like, it's not even like he's just like getting the stuff. It's like the system is forcing him to become something better.
Right. And it's like, he even has to complete side quests in order to level up. He has to, it's like a game like, yeah. You know me, like I'll be like, sometimes I may skip a side quest or something like that, and you say, no, I got to go back and get it all. It forces him to do those side quests.
That's what I mean, yeah. That's what I mean, because
right.
It's like
100 push-ups.
It's like you have to level up.
Right. When he first started, it was like, hey, you got to do 100 push-ups and run like 2 kilometers a day or something. And he had to do it. Or he was thrust into like this other world where it was like monsters that could kill him, and he had to fight those and survive, and then get out. He had to survive like a time limit.
But then when you look at it, it's like he didn't do it, and a lot of times the system just makes him all the time he spent running from them monsters in the other world, he still ended up burning the same amount of calories and everything. So it's like, no, we don't get it one way or other.
One way or another, yeah. Like you said, the system is forcing him to succeed, really.
Right, I guess they had pity on how much of a trash character he was in the beginning.
Right. And the thing is,
it's pure like Austin in the beginning.
You say you don't care. You don't care where to put him at.
I don't care enough about Jin Woo to even acknowledge.
That. Yeah, but the thing is, mid-series, like once you get into season 2, you don't even really see. It don't seem like he threatened at all. Honestly, like it was just a couple fights where you were like, dang, he had to. But
he's not.
Now,
he turned into Satomu. He don't.
No, he's still threatened, but it's like you can't really tell because he's just so. The system just leveled.
Well, no, because I mean, I feel like
he turned into Satomu.
He ain't stop talking, man.
When he fight people like Egress, it's like you see, he earning them. He earning his power now.
That's why I said in the season.
He get mocked a couple times where it's like, dang, I don't know how that brother survived that one.
Right. That's why I said at the end of season 2. Like that last, like the Biram or whatever fight, the fight with the dude that was on the, what is it, Beru or something, the one that had the dragon. Like,
that was the one we did the reaction video.
Right. That was.
He had to get it out the mud.
Right, that was a close call, but that was more of a close call than the Ant King fight. The Ant King fight, he straight drug him.
That wasn't even
right. That was peak Sun Jin Woo, like he's untouchable, Saitama level stuff right there. But other than that, like he sometimes, like you say, he does have to really grind. But not so much in season 2. It doesn't seem as he did in season 1. Like you said, the last fight in season 1, he really almost lost it. So I don't know what y'all think. Chris said he don't care what we put Sun Jin Woo in.
I don't care about Sun Jin Woo.
So you said definitely, but you did say definitely not.
Oh, he ain't nowhere near the bottom.
Right, nowhere near the bottom. So you thinking within the first 5 at least, maybe.
Yeah.
So
I can't see the whole list. I can only see the top half right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'll just let me see. Let me pull it up here and then I'll go back.
Cause I'm just trying to remember the bottom half. Cause I pretty much got the top 5 in my head now.
Okay, yeah. The bottom half is the narrative assist. All right. The 7 is plot aware survivor. 8.
I mean, I would definitely put him in Arthur's favorite child, honestly, because it's like it's like the author gave them the suckiest beginning so he could give him the ultimate ending.
It does seem that way. Although we don't fully know yet what the system, like if there are any repercussions to overutilizing the system like that. But as far as where we are right now, it does. If this was it for Solo Leveling and that was just season 2 and that was it, I definitely would say he gave him the perfect ending because it's like Jin Woo's just like that and he's gonna be like that and there are no real repercussions to the system yet. So it's like he good. But I can
tell that's where he is.
That's where he is right now. But I feel like later on the system, because there are, like I said, the system it does seem like it's one of those. Right now, it doesn't seem like a symbiotic relationship, but I feel like later on, it's going to be some consequences that it's like probably him losing his humanity type, consequences.
Oh, he already did it.
He definitely ain't the same person that he was, or on 1,000. But yeah, the author's favorite child is like, reality beings, consequences don't exist, and I'm like, with the system, I do feel like there are consequences. He just surpasses them. You said where?
Well,
if he doesn't complete
Destiny Merchant,
and they still force him
I
to
don't
do it
think
anyway.
it's block armor because it's kind of wrote into the story. So I would say Destiny Merchant.
Destiny Merchant, I think that's fair. Yeah, the story needs him to win, and it's like, I mean that's a fair assessment because he is like Destiny really is on his side because again the system was made for him. Nobody else gets that perk in the show, so. The story definitely needs him to win because it wouldn't be no solo leveling if there was no Sun Jin Woo to level up because he's the only person.
Solo leveler.
He's the solo leveler, so that works. Y'all good with 3? Destiny Merchant.
Whatever.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, Destiny Merchant. Anybody in chat? Y'all let us know what y'all think about where we placing these as well. Let's get on to our next anime character on this episode. So this one always brings up a lot of conversation. Our boy, the one and only end all be all knows all, Eren Yeager from AOT. Let's go back through the categories. I'll put up the last section of it too. And now it's all good. We talking about plot, we talking about like being carried by the plot. Like his future memories literally guide every action that he takes. So this is one of those ones where it's like we always had this. We started to have the discussion of like, hey, okay, his thing was freedom, but was he ever really free? And you know, he never really had a choice. And if he didn't have a choice, then it's like, oh, is it really plot armor? And is it really plot armor if
I would say 10 like a no plot crutch.
All right,
because it's really like I don't feel like there was no beneficial side to it for him. You see, like it was constant turmoil, and this decision is going to make this situation worse. It's like you're just constantly weighing this negative outcome versus this slightly less negative outcome.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like he really became. If there is a like we talk about plot armor, the idea of armor pretty much
protects you.
It signifies that something is protecting you.
He was doomed from the beginning.
Exactly. So is it really armor?
Right. So it's true. That's why I say no plot at all, because like
if anything, he's a slave to the plot.
If there was a plot, it was destined to murder him.
Yeah. That's how I say. If anything, he's a slave to the plot versus like
he was gonna die either way.
Yeah. He pretty much he was
scared from the jump.
Yeah, whether he lived out his
13
years of life or not, like he was screwed.
Creeping up on it anyway. He was.
Yeah, he didn't have but like what? How much he had left? How long he had left? Like a year?
Maybe a couple of years or 3 years tops or something like that. Yeah, because he was like what when it happened, he was. Damn, I forgot how old he was. He ain't had long. We know that. Yeah, he was like his last few years at tops. I just remember him when he was in the little like thought process with him and Mikasa or whatever. And I think they said it had like 3 years or something left. Because then they say that like when he was like I don't know if he was dreaming it or if they were just visualizing it. It was like a him and Mikasa and like her talking about him living the rest of his life out. He mentioned it. I think how many years he had left or something. So it wasn't long. I was thinking something like 3 years left or whatever, but it could have been like a year left. I don't know. Either way, he didn't have long, and I don't think there was any other way out of his scenario.
No, not for the Jägermeister.
Yeah. You said not for the what?
They had like 4 years left.
4 years.
Not for the Jägermeister.
Yeah. So it's 4 years, about 4 years left. So still, that's not long. Especially like to live a full life, not long at all. He spent most of that time, just trying to learn about basically everything that he had set up and set in place. He was just trying to learn about the world and figure it out and gain freedom the majority of that time. And then once he finally gains that and learns, it's like now, oh, I figured it out. I remember what I'm supposed to do now. Now here we go.
Well, time to go.
Right, yeah, time to go. So I only got a few years left, so I got to hurry up and put these things in motion in order to realize my goal of the rumbling. So basically I'd say he was trapped by destiny. He didn't really have any freedom. So
yeah,
I can see why you say no plot, no plot crutch. So he was a slave to it, if anything. So you agree with that too, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Eren Yeager goes down into the level 10 tier.
That's the only time Eren will be that low.
Yeah. That's crazy. I think that was probably the first time that done ever happened. Like for him to go that low. But it's with good reason.
Oh yeah. In this particular circumstance, it's warranted.
Right. All right, what is it? You got something else?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back to the chat now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had something else you was looking at. Okay. All right, let's see who we got here. All righty. All right, so next on the list, we got the survivor of all survivors after the final season dropped. We know that this character has some serious plot armor protecting him, apparently. The one and only Murder God Dynamite himself, Bakugo Katsuki.
Murder God Dynamite.
That ain't even the whole name. I just said part of it.
Yeah. Take too long to get it out.
Right. Yeah. So. I mean, my boy, he was surviving some. He was always a survival. I just think the two main points that got it for me was, I think it was in season 6 when he got skewered by Shigaraki, and it was like, I was like, yeah, I thought he was gone then, but he somehow survived that. But then you get to the next season, in season 7, when they on the floating region or whatever, when they fighting Shigaraki and All For One, and he literally physically is dead. There was no question. But then what's my boy name? Crap, what is his name? What's the hero? I think he's like the number 5 hero or something. What is his name? Ed Shot, right? Is it Ed Shot?
Yeah.
Is that his name? Ed Shot.
Goes through his bloodstream or some crap.
He basically turns himself into nothing but threads and basically restarts his heart up. Basically creates his heart. And fills that void where his heart is. Like, 'cause he was dead. Dude had nothing there. And Ed Shot goes in. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong on the name, but I think it's Ed Shot, the hero. Uh-oh, I stabbed him. Ed Shot goes in and completely just recreates basically his heart. And it's like that. I'm like, dude was dead.
Great able pony.
You know, yeah, honestly, I was like, and then he basically comes back stronger than he was. Like, you know,
took
then
a page out of
what?
Luffy's book, man. That's all.
Say what?
He just took a page out of Luffy's book. That's all.
The thing is, Luffy survived death. Like, this dude, and there are no Dragon Balls in this world. That's the thing.
He got heroes that can do anything.
Ed Shot ability, maybe we gotta look up Ed Shot ability and see, because I know he's like able to create threads or something. Like, I don't know. I just can't. I don't really know fully his ability. Ed Shot.
I thought it was like a blood arrow or something like that.
I don't know. I can't really remember what Ed Shot quirk is, to be honest. So.
Because he's literally just a streak of like, he looks like an artery or something with an arrow on it.
An artery with an arrow. When he gave all his being to Bakugo, that's exactly what he looked like. An artery with an arrow at the end. But it's like his actual, like, when he's just in normal form, he just looks like a dude with a beak. He kind of looked like his name with Dark Shadow or whatever. But
Dark Shadow, yeah, I'm just ready to say.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't remember exactly the extent of what his quirk is.
Foldability.
Fold body. So yeah. He basically can like
fold body quirk. Yeah.
Yeah, he can basically fold his body into
his body into razor sharp, thin strands.
3-dimensional, 2-dimensional, like
doing that supersonic speeds, pierced. Okay, targets and fit through tiny gaps.
Right, through tiny gaps. So, but that's all, like, that quirk to me wouldn't translate to bringing somebody back to life, right?
I mean, did he come back afterwards?
Yeah. He was a little bit like Ty said. He looked like an artery with a arrow at the end for like months until he gained his body back. He basically pulled, like you said, a Luffy.
How do you think he had finished growing by the end?
Yeah, he still won't fully back by the end. You know how Luffy, after he get a new ability or whatever.
Like he destroyed himself to accommodate Bakugo.
Well, he didn't die. Like, it would have been a little more dramatic if he died.
Offensive, defensive capabilities, like cutting blood flow or intricate internal repairs.
I mean, I get. You can basically magic school bus yourself into somebody's body because you can fold that to that extent. But like, he basically recreated Bakugo's heart.
Yeah,
and it's like, if it was what's my girl name? Yaoyorozu, because her quirk is create, and she can basically create. I think it's any inanimate object, but still, she can create things.
Right.
that would have made a little bit more sense to me, but I can fold myself.
It was other people that the quirk that he needed more. Like if somebody gonna save him, let it be somebody that matches his predicament a little bit better.
Yeah. It just didn't make sense to me. So to me, I was like, okay, this is
or maybe it's just that we don't fully understand his power or how his stuff works.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Chris reading it.
That gonna have me scratching my head for sure.
Right. Yeah, so
he's a master surgeon.
Now, I was hyped to see Backer go back up on his feet, but I'm like, oh, this dude a zombie. He resurrected himself.
He a master surgeon.
He a master surgeon, man. What you talking about?
He did. He Dr. Tim off of Monster. Yeah, he did seem kind of like zombie-like when he came back. Like the way his chest all sewed up and everything.
Matter of fact, Chris, he almost looked like what's his name from Parasite.
Yeah, what's his name? Crap.
It's almost
like
I suck at names.
Shinji or something?
From Parasite.
You mean the actual protagonist, or you talking about like the actual?
No, the little entity that was trying to get inside of him. I know Shinichi is the guy that like it happened to. I can't think of the name of the little thing that was
alien. Oh, the alien itself, the parasite itself. Yeah, it was like Nietzsche or something.
Nietzsche,
Yeah, I think it was like Nietzsche or something like that. Yeah, but it just with Bakugo, he's definitely one of those characters where I would say he's they favor him. He definitely has favoritism on his side. From his peers.
Migi. His name was Migi.
Migi, yeah, not Michi. Migi, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because Nietzsche that's what he used to call Shinichi.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, I'm correlating.
I think he used to call him Shanti or something like that.
I don't remember, but yeah.
It was a weird name he used to call him, but it's Shinichi's right hand partner, Migi.
Migi,
yeah, there you go.
Right. Yeah, so that's. Yeah, he do kind of put you in the mindset of him, right?
Yeah, he sewed them back together, man.
He sewed them back together. I was just like, yo, this is if this ain't plot on him, I don't know what it is. And the thing is like, he's always been the favorite student, even in like with the teachers and the heroes, like the actual heroes. He was always one of the ones they were like, oh yeah, he's Bakugo's a favorite. You know, and they always like would be looking like taking him under their wing. But for him to go through that and still make it out, I'm like, yo, this is some Dragon Ball level come back to life. Like I was like, I couldn't really reconcile it in my head. I was still glad. I didn't want to see Bakugo die, but
you don't want to see him go.
Yeah,
I was okay with that. But Chris, go to the chat real quick. Chris, go to the debatable WhatsApp chat, and you'll see. I sent the picture in there, like so you can see what he looked
like. Yeah. Right. That's an edge shot, or?
Yeah, you look like a giant tapeworm.
Right. Exactly. So it's like, what? Like, I don't know. It just didn't really make sense to me that he would be able to do what he did for Bakugo. So I was like, plot on him all day. So I don't know what y'all think about as far as placement.
It's within his powers, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but
and it ain't like he just showed up out of nowhere.
No,
he was there.
Yeah, he was. I can't even remember. Like he was on the island, I think, because they were on a floating island. I'm trying to think, was he actually? He probably was there, but he probably wasn't doing that until that moment.
Yeah, but like he just came out of nowhere
until that second.
No, he didn't come out of nowhere. But it's just like it was very convenient, but very convenient. And then Bakugo comes in like basically tag teams with Deku, and he basically Bakugo is the one who ended All for One up front.
Right.
Something you died, you came back to life, and then you beat the antagonist. like solo the antagonist basically. I'm like,
I would say, I would definitely say 4 is the best fit for Bakugo's situation.
Convenient power up. Yeah, I mean,
it's just convenient that now he can hyper control his sweat glands.
Yeah, he basically pulled a sand. He powered up after he came back to life.
Right.
No, not almost died. That nigga dead.
Oh yeah, he got the game over screen.
He was there for a whole hiatus. The season was done and he was dead. They came back with a new season and he come back to life.
Maybe for the Gojo, he'll be alright. That's all.
Right. So you said do 4 new ability unlocked just in time. Really? That's fair. That's fair.
He pulled a Gojo.
He pulled a Gojo?
Yeah.
Oh.
I told you killed him. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because if there had been a seasonal thing, it just happened to be in a movie.
Yeah. It did happen in the movie. You're right. Yeah. It was pretty much similar.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. The only thing is,
he just didn't have help to come back.
He was almost Gojo won't dead. Gojo won't dead. He won't dead. He was dead, but he won't dead. He was on the cusp of death, but he won't dead. Bakugo was like
Gojo was talking to. Gojo was having a little talk with Jesus.
Yeah, he was on the doorstep.
Gojo was dead.
He was on his way to the lights. It got bright in where he was at because he was in the room for sure.
How he come back?
He put them greaves on, and then he put the helmet on, and then he put the chest plate on.
No.
Yeah. And on his chest it say plot. Yeah, that's why.
Oh snap! That's funny. All right, so. All right. Okay. All right. So we good with sorry. We good with 4.
Oh yeah.
All right, we good with 4. Good with 4.
Yeah, Gojo suited up for the Cincinnati plot armors.
The Cincinnati plot armors is wild though. That's wild. All right, come on. Let's see what we got here. We gonna lock him down. We're gonna lock him down there at 4, Bakugo. Cause that was still wild what happened with him. All right, let's move on to our next character. As always, we gotta bring the OGs into the scenario, into the conversation when we talking about these things. One in particular, the Talk No Jutsu King himself,
ain't no way.
Naruto Uzumaki. The chosen one, right? Stacked with ancient chakra. Like we mentioned earlier.
And that's why I said that.
Number 1 tail beat.
I would say his is definitely one of those I guess like saved by the timing of the situation.
Oh yeah, late game power up.
Anything else, it's like if it wasn't for his mother's ability to hold the Nine Tails at bay, while Minato sealed it, it's like time was of the essence, or the whole leaf wouldn't have a show.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was like the perfect matchup.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff that takes place in Naruto is good and bad timing. Like Itachi was brought up in the wrong era, and it's like Obito had a mental breakdown. It's just wrong places, wrong time for a lot of those characters.
Yeah. I think with Naruto,
the Naruto verse, like they all just had some unfortunate situations going on.
Yeah. But as far as like individually speaking with him, it's definitely armor there. And like I said, he got them late game power ups, them late game power jumps. Where it's like, you were supposed to be gone, dude.
Oh,
it was like last
without a
second.
doubt.
But his is being one of the big three. His is more one of those similar, like one of those where it's like it's definitely destiny is driving a lot of what we look at as the plot armor for him. Is like, yeah, it's definitely one of those like chosen one destiny type plot armor arguments. Just because of the scenario, it's like, yeah, you were pretty much destined for greatness. You were before you even born, you were destined to become a Hokage.
Yeah.
It's like it was in your destiny, dude. You know, just because that your bloodline and who you were and how everything was, how everything played out, is like you just had it like that from jump. Now OG Naruto, he was getting drugged quite a bit. Yeah, it won't power the power scale won't to the extent as it was.
The only time he would win is when he would lose control and Kurama. Well, he still didn't never really win on them.
He still lost then. Like Sasuke drugged him at all.
Yeah, he still didn't win on them fights.
Yeah, like when Kurama would show up.
Yeah. Yep, it's like they wouldn't let him win like this.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him be that like OP type, you know. But that's why I said once the power scaling went crazy, and from what the fights I've seen in Shippuden, I was just like, okay, it's a different show.
Yeah.
It's a different ball game.
Once they unsealed him, like from his stomach, like they unlocked their first seal, it was like,
yeah,
totally different character.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So it's like he really ain't as much of a slouch no more, because it's like, first off, y'all started his whole intro and his whole arc nerfed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And of course you
partial clone jutsu.
Partial clone jutsu, exactly.
Couldn't even get a full with the form. So I'm like, yeah, my boy kind of been behind it. Like, he been playing catch up the entire show.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and he definitely like and you felt so sorry for him because he's like his backstory and the childhood suffering and everything, and that was legit trauma for him. You know, so and you like, yeah, that's when it'd be like, okay, no, the boy went through some stuff, so it's hard to be like plot on him when he went through so much, but once, you know, by the tail end of the story and we look at the end result, it's like as you see things, that's why I said Shippuden to me is like a whole different Naruto. Even close to the end of OG Naruto, you see him start to switch up, but things start to change for him. It's like his luck just changed in the end. But yeah, it's definitely one of those where it's like it's there. He's one of the OG MCs, so the plot armor is definitely there. But what y'all think as far as how deep do it run? We still got tier 2 available, which is Plot Armor Supreme, which is the they should have lost but didn't repeatedly category.
Nah, he lost a lot.
5 is saved by timing, right? Backup arrives, villain hesitates, the clock says now. And then 6, we got the narrative assist. This is the like Lux, allies, and world building are doing all the heavy lifting.
Nah, I would say he gets some timely breaks. Like he do get some somewhat convenient spins every now and then, but it ain't consistent enough to say because they allow Naruto to get beat down a lot of times, so it ain't like it's had it smooth and
that's why I say especially OG, you know.
OG.
Yeah, OG Naruto.
It
was that made you like him because he's like, this dude can't win at all. He won't stop now.
Right, yeah. The only thing is, like, that's why I said the power scaling, the fights I've seen in Shippuden is more like, okay, he get them late game power ups where it's like, okay, now I'm unlocking, and that's like I said, that's just a typical shonen type deal.
Like 7 or 8, I don't know. I would give him 7 or 8.
7, 8. So plot 7 is the 7 tier is plot aware survivor, knows the game, plays around it, and then 8 is earn mostly struggles, losses, and growth, but still gets help. I guess from the
I would say 8.
Yeah.
7 would definitely fit Naruto, but I would say 8 in this situation because it's like the farther you get into Naruto, he's not such a he's not such a underwhelming character by the time you get deeper into Naruto. So.
Right, gotcha. All right, cool. We'll place him at 8 and we'll move on. All right, let's move on to our next character. Move on to our next character. All right. And this is the one character for Isekai that made Isekai what Isekai is. None other than Kirito from Sword Art Online.
Jesus Christ.
he was the Jinwoo before Jinwoo. He was the Jinwoo before Jinwoo. The mechanics favor him like we already know the mechanics of that game favor him unfairly. At least in the earlier stage. Yeah, he was the OG Jinwoo.
I'm putting him at 1.
Arthur's favorite child.
That Joker should have been on the cast of
Reality bends, consequences don't exist.
He should have been on the cast of Dagon.
What's that?
Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island? Really?
Yeah. The skipper.
Really? Oh man, we definitely showing our ages there. This must say Gilligan's Island. Good guy.
Yeah. They just skipped the whole freaking daggone.
Honestly, yeah. Because from what I remember, like this is like one of those straight up game based anime kind of like, and they got where the stats and everything actually matter, and his stats are like maxed out in every category. So it's like, now that's what the difference in Sun Jinwoo. Like he ain't got to grind, like he didn't have to grind like Jinwoo did to get up to level up. He's already Kirito already.
I get it.
He really didn't have to. Like the system was on his.
And Joker had quiz in the background. All the way down to that on list of attributes. 99 everything. Max it all out.
Yeah, now he probably can hit any category. Kirito probably is one that can hit any category in this because he was he always got the perfect skill for that moment. Whatever the moment is, he needs a certain skill. He got it in the bag. It's like it don't really matter. So. And then if he does, quote unquote, if he is losing, he never lose is. If he is losing, then it's not without like an immediate bounce back.
Right, you can call it a temporary loss.
Yeah, because it's always like
plot armor supremacy.
You think too?
Plot armor supremacy.
Right, I know, right? Supremely.
I don't know if I want to put him there though. I ain't seen Luffy or Goku yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, you don't know if you want to put him at 1 or 2?
I don't know if I want to put him at either one.
To say Goku got more plot armor than Kirito is crazy.
Hey, it's debatable. It's arguable because
hey, Goku always.
I like we discussed earlier. Like I think Goku has like this just like built into the world. Like you can explain.
And that's what I'm saying.
Dragon Ball.
Kirito, like his character, it's like you don't know nothing about this dude, and then when everything changed, he just happens to be in the perfect spot with the perfect skill set.
Yeah, and from what I know, anybody is
and not even concerned with the fact that he ain't never going home again.
And that's the thing too. Anybody that's seen past season 1, let me know, because I've heard like past season 1, they try to like change it up, like the trauma arcs and stuff. They try to like strip away the control that he has over everything, kind of like try to throw some losses at him. That's what I heard. I don't really know because I haven't watched past season 1. So anybody that's watched past season 1 of SAO, y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let us know if Kirito actually starts to even out a little bit later on. Because from season 1, it wasn't no evening out. He was winning, and it didn't matter what you did. He was winning. So.
Sound like Goku to me.
Goku
It can't sound like Goku because at least Goku took L.
Yeah, that's what I said. Goku takes L's, but Kirito, I'm like
how you getting jumped by everybody on the whole in this whole scene? You getting jumped by every single person there, and your health bar don't move because you got a hack. When Goku did that?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
When he fought Demon King Piccolo in Dragon Ball.
Fought the Ginyu Force.
And they jumped Piccolo at the end.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they jumped Piccolo at the end.
All them jokers jumped in. Beat the bricks off him. It's like, how y'all gonna jump? It's a tournament. How y'all gonna jump in there?
But that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
He
we
wanted
ride
to turn
together.
it for Kirito. He never fought.
Yeah, I know.
No, he didn't have to. That's crazy.
It was literally, yeah, I'm just gonna aura farm for a few minutes while y'all get tired.
That's what I'm saying. He always got a hat for whatever the situation is, and it's like.
And it's like,
All right, put him in.
At least be I feel like with Kirito, it's like at least be punchable for like you can't be touched at all.
At least be punchable.
I feel like it's more annoying than anything. Like, I love to see Goku get beat up because it's like, I like the adversity side. Goku gets drugged for the most part a lot of, like when Vegeta was stomping a mud hole in him, stepping, crushing his legs and stuff, you still knew, okay, yeah, Goku getting beat down. But it's like, you got a good story there, and he bounced back. Now, it was definitely some circumstances and situations where it's like, come on now. But at the same time, Kirito takes almost 0 damage in the first season. So it's like,
Right.
I can't like it. Goku took point through the sternum just to finish his brother off. So it's like, I don't see Kirito being in those type of scenarios and situations.
Right. Yeah, I definitely don't see him actually being in a situation like that, like at all.
And definitely not helping nobody. Because even when he helped the little girl, he ain't caring about that little girl. He was trying to kiss somebody else. She just happened to be there.
Yeah, he definitely got ulterior motives.
Yeah, that really pissed me off. I'm like, you're not even a hero. Like, you're really an antagonist.
You ain't really even a hero. He's not a hero. I can't put it up like Kirito is a hero. Well, I mean, at the end, that's what I said. Like after episode 14, when they just skipped past all of the rest of the floors, I was like, I can't even really respect.
When he walked to take that girl to look for that pet resurrection crap, I was done.
Yeah, I was like, I can't even get enough respect for you because like you didn't really grind like that. Now
you ain't heard nothing. You've been maxed out since you found out you was there.
Yeah, I'm like, hey,
you might can put him at 7 because he knows it's a game.
Now that's actually a point to make. Knows the game, plays around it. Plot of West Survival.
Definitely could.
Okay.
Because it's like he already got the blueprint. It's like he got the cheat sheet.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good job. All right. I think we all agree on that. Yeah, that's the knows the game, plays around it. Plot of West Survival. Yeah.
Slide down, boy.
Put down my slide. Put down my slide. Put down my slide. That thing didn't make no noise.
Cause it landed on the towel over there.
You got some very quiet. You got some sneaky sneakers. That's them creeper walk.
Hush puppies.
That's what Shuri called T'Challa shoes on Black Panther.
Oh yeah. Sneakers, yeah, for sneaking. Yeah, that's what Chris got, man. I don't know. He wears sunglasses at night.
Boy in the cabinet. Just letting you know that.
What?
I don't know what he's gonna pull out of there. Just saying.
I ain't even gonna say.
What?
No, we got a little tight running around here getting into stuff.
I think they'll forgive you if you go get them.
All right, move on to our next one.
Like Kaylin was back in the day trying to drink dish detergent.
Oh God, she legit tried to drink this detergent.
Thought it was too late.
Colors will get you, now.
Oh, blue.
Oh,
Right.
Blue flavor.
They ain't go by flavor back then. It was all by the color.
The color, yeah.
Right.
Give me that purple drink.
that Windex,
Yeah.
that Fabuloso.
Heck yeah, drinking Fabuloso.
All right, moving on to another big 3 character. Our boy Ichigo Kurosaki from the world of Bleach. All right.
I feel like they had Ichigo playing on a handicap from the jump, though. Like, you a substitute, and it's like, That's your literally. That's the name I gotta have forever.
Yeah, that
Just
is.
a permanent sub.
Kirito suffered too much to have respect.
What happened?
He said Kirito suffered too much to have plot armor on his name. Where did this nigga suffer?
I don't remember him suffering that much, man. I don't remember him suffering that much.
And maybe it's further along after I stopped watching. But
yeah. Oh, it gotta be. Just tell me. Look, honestly, I will go back and rewatch season 1. If you can tell me the point
and it's
where
been a long time since I've seen it. I will say that.
Oh yeah, I watched when it first dropped.
Yeah, it's been like almost 20 years since I've seen it. So
I just remember episode 14 is where he stopped climbing the tower, and then it went like the story ended went quick after that. I marked that in my memory.
That boy was skipping steps from the beginning.
He was skipping steps from the beginning.
He should have been on Gilligan's Island. Skipper.
Oh man!
But tell us where we messed up at, because I could be wrong.
Yeah.
It's too late to change it right now. We'll change it when
we'll change it at the end if we have to, but I don't know.
But let us know.
I think it fit perfectly when you said aware, because he's aware of the world.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
He's aware of what he got. He knows the fuss he has. He knows. Yeah. So. But he's saying he shouldn't be on this thing at all. But yeah, I think
he on it tonight.
Yeah, but anyway, Ichigo, he another one of them characters that's like he an MC, you know, and only difference with him is I think he's another one where it's like your DNA. Does DNA constitute plot armor? Because once you figure out later on that he's like, all right, you got Human, you got Human, you got Hollow, you got Soul Reaper, you got Full Brain, and you know. You pretty much got so many different and Quincy. So it's like the further you go in the story, the more you realize
you just got steel on in the Bronze Age era. That's all. It's still on.
But it's DNA. It go back to what we were talking about, like with so being a Saiyan is plot armor for them. It's like that's that DNA. It's just who they are. You can't help that. But that's how.
That's why I said that's where it gets funny for me. Like I feel like. I get what you're saying, Joe. Like, sometimes it's kind of like built into the character, so you can't necessarily call it plot armor because it's like this is how they were written to operate.
It's like it's not even armor; it's on the inside.
But I'm saying they coming from the beginning. I put this fail safe in here just in case I run into a problem later on. Then I can write my way out of it.
But if it's what causes the suffering, is that that's why I say when it's armor is. It ain't even at that point. It's DNA. It's what's in me. It ain't what's on me. It's what's in me. So it's like it's a part of my of my DNA. And then if that part of me causes more trouble, it's like because of who I am, I cause more trouble than good. Like people coming after me because of my DNA. You know, is that armor? That sounds like more of like a crutch than actual armor. Like you said about Goku, like if he was going, people are drawn to him because of But if he made that statement before. I'm the reason why
that ain't true though.
I mean, I'm just saying that from that point, if it were true, if my blood, not for him, but for Ichigo, you can go there because Baha is only after. I mean, he's only after him because of his blood. Because of who he is, like because of his blood, and that causes. I mean, that styles in your blood. We're talking about now. So, but he basically brought trouble and turmoil because of his blood. So it's kind of like, is that really plot armor at that point when it's causing more trouble than good? Now, eventually,
but when you got all the best because of your blood,
and he does. Like eventually, he does.
I know.
He does.
I know.
He get no race buffs. He gets race buffs for sure as the story progresses. But it causes trouble too. It's like they only have you because of this.
Like, that's why I say Goku got a race buff later on, but it ain't even like he fully utilized his in every instance.
Oh, you mean as far as like his Saiyanhood? You talking about with Super Saiyan?
It's like his drive is solely off the fact that he's a Saiyan, whether he acknowledges it or not. It's the Saiyan pride and the Saiyan blood
Yeah,
but I'm saying you can say the exact same thing for why Vegeta's such a crash out because of the same blood. So it's like how to plot. You can't call it plot if it's the exact same race for two characters.
But their DNA with the Dragon Balls mixed together, they can't lose. Like I almost die, and I get stronger.
If they bring me back. If they bring me back.
I say if I almost die. But if I do end up dying, they gonna bring me back.
But then, so what would you call the sensu beans then? Are they plot
And then
armor?
we got Bulma. Because so now we can find the Dragon Balls in a day.
But I'm saying Bulma is literally, she's a plot device, just like the sensu beans.
Yeah. So I get weak,
that's what I'm saying.
and then I use the sensu beans to boost myself back up. I almost died, now I'm stronger.
You can't solely call Goku the plot armor and the plot tank if there's all these other plot devices that everybody else get to utilize the same.
Yeah,
everybody else ain't got Saiyan DNA.
That's the thing to get me is like the ability
No, they don't.
for everybody, Dragon Balls for everybody.
But they don't. But Vegeta and Trunks and Gohan and Goten, all of them do.
They do.
And that's what I said. These are inanimate objects.
So every scenario they're in, it can play out the exact same way for all of them, like it do for Goku.
No, but they can lose, and they'll keep it as a loss.
As Goku kind of ill in the Tournament of Power. So what are we talking about? A major or after a power up still got smoke.
Yeah, I ain't watched Tournament of Power.
I ain't watched Tournament of Power. I don't know.
And that's what I said. Finish watching the totality of it for you. And I know you're not saying Goku like he got an undefeated record. Goku ain't ducked no face, but he done show got swept up under the rug a couple times. Let's not act like my boy is just like a Broly character. He can't be defeated. Goku got a couple L's.
Yeah,
he got stomped out by Vegeta. He got whooped on by Frieza. We ain't talking about the totality of the fight. We talking about if we going around. He got a whole lot more L's than victories.
Yeah, he definitely he ain't Jin Woo. He definitely ain't Jin Woo. He don't got the system on the side. You know, he got his same blood.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I can't go that far to say. Now I say there is heavy plot for Goku, but I can't say it's so like Goku the only one that benefits from it.
That's why I say
it's like it's definitely there and available to everybody else in the verse as well. I feel like because Goku does the most, he gets to utilize it the most.
All right, like now when you start talking about that whole universal thing where it's like, yeah, you did it, make a wish that you don't lose. When you start getting into that territory, that's when it becomes like, oh, this is destiny based, this is plot armor to the umpteenth power, you know. But just what we know from Goku and his just Saiyan blood, and then Dragon Balls and senzu beans and all this stuff, like these are just inanimate objects that they can utilize at their discretion to benefit anybody. So that's where it's like, you know. But as far as him losing, that's another thing with Ichigo be getting cursed on too. So it ain't like he's just untouchable.
Right, and that's why I said that's why I said like the only person I would say gets the brakes beat off of them, and it's like it doesn't seem like plot armor. The only person I would say is Naruto, because he actually gets beat down and has to be hospitalized most times after his fights. Kurama just saves his life, but he definitely has to wear his L.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. And with Ichigo, he never again 1,000-year blood war. He don't get. There are like there's like a instance where they're like hot springs and he has to go through there. But even in that, the way that Soul Reaper uses the hot springs, there's still pain that has to be experienced in order for him to heal. So you don't just get healing on like senzu beans. They don't got that. They ain't got like in My Hero Academia where you got like a person with a quirk that can heal you. You know, they don't have that.
I think it's honestly, and y'all know I'm OG Dragon Ball. I'm always gonna go with Goku and everybody. But after watching what I've watched in Bleach, I can honestly say out of the big three, I feel like Bleach got the strongest verse. If we really going pound for pound with actual abilities and power, they're next dimensional as far as power scale.
Out of the big three, then definitely I would say, because you're talking about, like you said, you're talking about worlds. like worlds, literal worlds.
I mean, you can say multiverse with them because they're definitely dimensional.
Yeah, because then that's the thing when people, because you only see in Katakura Town for the actual human world, and then you get into Soul Society, you only see like the main north. I think it's like the north side of the Soul Society, but people forget that this is a world. The Soul Society is a world, right? Not just a city. It's a whole world. That's why you got like Burn the Witch is a whole nother section of like offshoot of Bleach. There's a show called Burn the Witch, anime called Burn the Witch, where it's like it's based off of
just talking about one aspect of their world.
A whole different area like based off of the London.
In the same world?
Yeah, it's the same world.
I didn't know that.
That's from Bleach. So it's like the London out in the London section of the Bleach verse or the Soul Society verse. So they got their own thing going on. They do things a certain way, not the way that the Goten 13 do things over in that section. So it's like a whole world, and Ichigo saves the entirety of that world. He saves the entirety of the human world. He saves the entirety of Goiko Mundo, which is another world, right? So there are worlds that he's saving versus like, you know, of course Naruto, like I'm saving the planet or, you know, planetary threats or whatever at first, but OG Naruto is kind of like just the Leaf Village. I'm saving my people. And then it goes to like planetary type things later on, but you talking about like it's like you say, it's multiversal when you start getting into Bleach territory. One Piece is kind of like I'm saving my crew.
That's why I say, and that's why I say that the argument can easily be made that One Piece I feel like has the best story, but they're like. They fighting Naruto for second place because Bleach got him as far as Big Three concerned, as far as power.
Yeah, power.
Like, who gonna mock the other verse? After watching Bleach, it's like I'd be foolish to argue that either one of the two, even together, could beat that squad because they just move different in that verse.
Yeah, I think that's why the conversation more so.
They ain't gotta worry about that they did though.
Yeah, I think more people we get on the conversation of like verse versus verse with Naruto and One Piece a lot more than Bleach, and a lot of people because Bleach isn't as popular. Okay, in certain cases that may be true, but I think more so is because they match up more with power scaling conversation than the Bleach.
Because they're not strong,
Yeah, so it just makes more sense to talk about those on a more even scale. Than to be throwing Bleach into the conversation. But what we thinking? What we gonna rank? Because we still got 2, 5, 6, and 9. We got 2, 5, 6, and 9. 2 is plot armor supreme, should have lost but didn't repeatedly. 5 we got backup arise, villain hesitates. The clock says nah. That's a saved by timing category. 6 is luck, allies, and world building are doing heavy lifting. And then 9 is skill carry. The wins they have make sense. The plot stays quiet.
I'll probably give it
9.
So 2, plot on supreme. 5, saved by time and narrative assist, and skill carry.
I would say in certain instances, there's narrative assist.
I would have given 9.
Narrative assist.
But it's that or 9.
Yeah, I would say 9. I don't like Ichigo.
And we can do swaps because, like I said, that's it's tough.
I'm kind of solid on Ichigo being lower, especially like for the type of tier list this is. He definitely should be lower because Ichigo gets spanked and had to get it out of the mud.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think that's why I said with him.
So it's like, if the plot is to just stay alive, you can say that, but it's like, he can be down quite a bit.
All right, so y'all good? Where we say? Either 6 or 9?
I said 9.
9? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right, we'll lock it in at 9 and move on to the next
like him,
category.
but he's pretty active.
We got 4 left. Ichigo won tonight with Chris Hayes. Come on now, somebody.
Now you can put him face down.
Put him what?
You can put him face down. He got his props tonight.
The Ichigo Pop now. Ichigo Pop got to stay up, man. Ichigo Pop got to stay up. All right. Got 4 more characters. Let's go. And we mentioned this earlier. We don't talk a lot about villains, but this is one that we did bring up earlier. Our boy Ryomen Sukuna from JJK. Come on, JJK fans, let's get on up in here. Let's talk about it, JJK fans. What do we think? Do we think, as far as Sukuna being carried by the plot, what do y'all think? On our tier list, we got 1, 2, 5, and 6.
He's carried by one of the protagonists.
And that's the thing for me. I was like, you sealed inside the MC. That's double plot armor, right? Like you said earlier, it's not like he chose to be up inside of him, but he's still. He's there, so the plot armor is there.
It don't change the fact that he's still utilizing them. So
yeah. So he does get that plot immunity.
Considering he's the only one with actual armor on there, yeah. I guess.
Say what?
But at the same time, it ain't like Yuji don't get no benefits out of it either.
Nah, he do.
Oh yeah.
He don't have to die every time
he's alive as long as he is because Sukuna lives within.
Oh yeah. You should have got killed like 8 times, and he didn't die because Sukuna be like,
he got punched. Like he got punched at least 10 times that would have ended his life.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're just supposed to be hashtag.
Right, and it really makes it really is weakens Sukuna because it makes Sukuna more vulnerable in that state. Being inside of Yuji.
Yeah.
So.
Because he's a watered down version of himself.
He is definitely a watered down version. Yes, he is definitely a watered down version of himself inside of Yuji Itadori. So, but
it's more like he's the greater value instead of like Deer Park. He's the greater value water.
Right, and that's why I say most of the plot armor is from him being inside the protagonist, because it's like you really downgrade yourself. So it's like, is it plot armor when you really hurting yourself?
It ain't like it's beneficial to him.
Yeah, so but ultimately it's like the only thing that's really beneficial is the fact that you get
to work on the Earth again.
Yeah, you do. He does get that. He does get to work inside somebody. I mean, be on the Earth and do wreak havoc, whatever way he chooses as far as being on the Earth. But the main thing is like the person that you're inside is the protag. So plot wise, you gonna stay alive until the end at least.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Because Yuji ain't going nowhere. So it's like you gonna make it to the end, and you the antagonist. So it's like you're going to make it to the end of the story, at least to the end of the story. So yeah, I just think you definitely get points there. So we still got 1, 2, 5, and 6 available. So of course 1 is reality bends, consequences don't exist. 2, should have lost but didn't repeatedly. 5, saved by time and backup arrives, villain hesitates, clock says nah. 6, narrative assists, luck, allies, world building, doing the heavy lifting.
Alright. I'm gonna say there's a lot here on that one. I guess saved by timing, because it's like, because really Gojo was supposed to off him within the first 2 episodes.
It was supposed to be early on duel between them two.
Yeah, so I mean, I would say timing saved him really, like, because Gojo was supposed to give him a game over screen while he was still in like the weekend state.
Only reason he's still there because Gojo was bored.
Right, and was looking for a challenge at the time. So it's like,
Yeah, yeah. So I'll go with 5. Narrative assist might be a reasonable one as well. When you're talking about it's kind of like the world in and of itself, the world of curses.
The world building, it's set around,
It's built around. It's like you only in Yuji because he ate the fingers.
That's what I would
say. And he didn't really have to do anything. Sukuna didn't really have to do anything to gain that level of plot armor. He just kind of like, got his fingers eaten. And now he's pretty much free ride to the end of the story. So, either one of those I think probably could work. Saved by time or narrative assist. But I just thought narrative assist probably like just the concept of it's just like you didn't have to really do much.
He had to do nothing. But be swallowed up.
Oh God. No, you did not.
Bruh.
No, you did not.
TDJ's asked Sukuna, had he ever been swallowed up? Sukuna said yes. Bruh.
Stop. Stop it.
With 12 times?
He said 12 times.
Oh my God. Too much. So y'all wait, y'all 5 or 6? What we thinking?
6.
You say 6. You good? You good with 6?
Yeah, I can roll with it.
All right. So we'll put them there. So we got 1, 2, and 5 left, people. 1, 2, and 5 left. All right. Got the author's favorite child category, plot armor supreme, me, and saved by time. All right. On to our next character. All right. Now we done wore him out tonight. So I don't even know how much more we can say about this character, but he is definitely the OG himself, the one and only Son Goku from Dragon Ball series. Let's
My boy won a point, so I mean, hey, I understand. Yeah.
We can put him at 2.
Yeah, 2?
Yeah.
What are you thinking? All right. Author's favorite child, reality.
I mean, if we being for real, I mean,
Nah.
Akira Toriyama, that was his son.
Yeah, put it at 1.
That's why he called him Son Goku.
That's why he called him Son Goku. Put it at 1.
Okay, y'all agree 1, then we keep it
we'll put it at
1.
1. I can't beat that Son Goku comment, so yeah.
That's why he called him Son Goku. He belonged in number 1 spot, no matter what. Okay. All right, we'll keep him there. We got 2 spots either way. So, all right. And this is probably an unlikely perspective here we got. But thought it was interesting to think about this one. All right. The man who does not fear death himself because he can restart life as many times as he dies. Subaru Natsuki from the ReZero franchise.
I would say
Return by death.
Saved by timing.
Okay.
I would say saved by timing just because of the fact time and time again he gets to go back and try to get
Yeah, the clock does say nah. You're right. That's perfect. That is perfect.
Yeah,
it's like he literally has a built-in rewind. So it's he's the perfect catalyst for that title.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's
no
perfect.
argument.
No argument there. Yeah, and then too, it's like he got the perfect redo. That Return by Death is perfect because he always remembers everything up until the point while nobody else does.
Right,
he always
it's
remembers.
like he comes back with everything like you would want. As far as somebody returning, you would want to remember like a dream that you can't quite remember. He get to fully remember everything. So it's like I pick up where I left off. Like you hit the save spot on your video game.
His name Takapi. He got some happy gadgets.
Oh my God. This dude said he's Takapi.
I still don't know how we get the fact that Kirito suffered too much. I still ain't understanding it.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting on that.
I'd be willing to go back and rewatch to understand that because that statement sounded so crazy to me.
Yeah.
That sounded like
that's a
it shouldn't have been argued, but I mean, hey.
No kidding. It's gonna be tough for me to go back and rewatch it, but
yeah, and that's why I'm trying to think like. I mean, it's for comprehension purposes. So, I mean, if I went back and watched Hunter x Hunter, so I mean,
oh yeah, you can go back and watch it.
I can't say I never.
Yeah, you can.
But I ain't gonna say it ain't gonna be difficult.
You have proved that you can do it. You are able.
Yeah, you're willing and able.
All right. Yeah, and the other thing I'll say about Subaru is that he got that with plot armor is questionable. Is that it's like. He's the poster child for like basically suffering when it comes down to like the
trauma,
when the plot
he's the poster child of PTSD.
Yeah, so it's like that's one of the ones where it's like, hey, is it really armor if it's just complete and utter punishment? You know, that's what it gets to. But that's why I think Saved by Timing is just perfect, because it's like we can argue all day what the armor is, because it's like it's one of those things where it's like your ability is a wild ability, but it really is based off of suffering. So it's like it's time based is perfect category for him. All right, last but not least, we all knew this was coming. We had talked about it earlier. The Pirate King himself, future Pirate King himself, Monkey D. Luffy. Sticks right in the category.
I felt that we needed to keep that slot open because I knew he was coming.
Right. And this is the Plot Armor Supreme should have lost, but didn't repeatedly.
There you go. That is perfect.
Oh yeah. And look, and still, you know how they say it in the boxing match, you don't know who won yet.
Right.
And still.
The undisputed champion, right? It's like, this is perfect.
Yeah, that fits perfectly right there.
So, this is what we got, everybody.
I don't think we need to change that.
This on
I don't think we need to change that. I think we're good.
All right, so let's go down through and see. We got Tier 1, Arthur's favorite, belongs to Son Goku. We got Tier 2, Plot Armor Supreme, belongs to Monkey D. Luffy. Tier 3, the Destiny Merchant himself, Sung Jin Woo. Tier 4, Convenient Power-Ups. We got Bakugo. Tier 5, Saved by Timing, Subaru Natsuki. Tier 6, the King of Curses himself, the Narrative Assist, King of Curses himself, Sukuna. Tier 7, Plot-Aware Survivor, Kirito, which some people say that he shouldn't even be on here, but we've yet to figure that out. Tier 8, Earned Mostly, our boy Naruto Uzumaki. Tier 9, Skill Carry, Ichigo Kurosaki. And Tier 10, no plot crutch at all, Eren Yeager, who had to endure so much and still his destiny was sealed from the beginning. Not plot armor, but plot nuke maybe.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all good with that?
Oh, no complaints.
No complaints. All right, perfect. All right. Hey, look, y'all watching? Y'all get a screenshot of this. Post it to your social medias. Let them know what we do at DebatableAnime. First time doing tier lists in a few weeks, so glad to be back. Glad we were able to do this for you all. So y'all let us know what y'all think in the chat. If you watch this video after it uploads, y'all go through and let us know what you agree and what you disagree with concerning this tier list. Alrighty. Let's get back. All right, that's it right there. Let's go on and move on to our last segment of the night. Y'all know what it is. Like we said, searching the worldwide interwebs in places like Reddit, in places like X, and looking through finding the most outlandish hot takes known to man. Bring them to you right now in the hot takes of the night.
It's hot.
All right. Hot takes of the night. I ain't even got my hot takes pulled up. Let me pull my hot takes up real quick. I know some of y'all love this, and of course, if y'all got hot takes and stuff that y'all would like to discuss right here on the live, y'all let us know. Reach out to us. Just drop a hot take, and we can discuss it live. And we can.
I thought you said hot cakes the first time I laid over. I said hot cakes. I love pancakes.
We're gonna have another hot cake debate. Pancake waffle debate. If y'all ain't seen that, that was one of the first. I think the first live we did, right?
Yeah, that was the first live.
First live we ever did on this channel. Y'all go check it out. The pancake versus waffle debate. All right, so pulling these hot takes up. Now, hot takes. If y'all got some hot takes y'all want us to talk about, y'all let us know. Reach out to us via email. Drop a comment in a chat, in a video, anywhere. We read every comment, and we try to reply to everyone as well. So y'all just reach out and just drop a hot take, and we'll talk about it here on the live and shout you out. All right, so looking at these hot takes for tonight. Anime characters who will carry by the plot. Hot takes. Of course, we're going through our categories. First category, characters and writing. Hot take. All right. Oh, these are interesting. All right, this is a good one. An interesting one at the very least, I'll say. Let's see. So, characters and writing hot take for the night. Many anime quote-unquote geniuses only work because the plot refuses to challenge them properly. They look smart because the world gets dumb. Many anime geniuses only work because the plot refuses to challenge them properly. They look smart because the world gets dumb.
Wait, that's
So what they gonna call Senku?
You say call Senku?
I was like, what would they call him? They like because it was definitely some challenges for him. Like you went into a prehistoric era. Like what was dumb about society? It went back primal. And he survived.
I don't think that applies to Senku,
because you're slightly less dumb than everybody.
Yeah, I would need to see some actual anime references, like character references.
I know that is a way to make people seem smart.
That's a wide open statement. Like you ain't give no examples or nothing. That's just garbage you just spat.
Because I'm trying to think of some character where it's like, yeah, they make them they would consider them a quote unquote genius. Like we would all consider them a quote unquote genius, and it only works because they don't get challenged. Like they make the world around them, like they dumb down the world around them.
I can't think of anybody that's considered a genius or very skilled or strategic that you wouldn't still feel that same way because of them being in the verse.
Yeah, regardless of the situation they were in.
All the people I'm thinking of, you can plug into another verse and they would still thrive the same way they do in their verse. Like Shikamaru.
Yeah.
Brilliant strategy.
Yeah, right.
It ain't Naruto dumb, but that don't mean the rest of the village is.
Yeah, and we wouldn't consider Naruto a genius either. So that's the thing. It's like,
right.
They're talking about anime quote unquote geniuses, which means they're saying like this is who people consider a genius. And I'm like, yeah, if we would consider them geniuses, then it's like, what would make it had to be? It would have to be somebody specific. I'm trying to think. Like I can't really think of anybody who would be considered a genius. That we would say it's the world around them that dumbs down. Reason why we call them genius.
The stupidity of his world makes his IQ not seem as great.
Right. I can't think of anybody. Yeah.
Ain't nothing to think
of. I don't know. It might be Dawson this one. Hayes look like you thinking. Because I was kind of like, I think I see what they're getting there, but...
I get the concept of what they're saying, but I can't think of an example of it.
An example, it's like...
That's what I'm saying. If they can give me a couple of shows where I'm like, oh, okay, you're right.
Yeah,
I don't feel that way at all.
I think
after hearing the take, I'm like, maybe they made to post this somewhere else. This don't even match.
Right, yeah, and if they broaden it out, maybe, but they specifically said many anime geniuses, like, so they're saying like we would consider them a genius. So I'm like, I don't know nobody who would consider a genius that is like they just
they ain't an actual genius,
right? And I'm like, maybe, let me see, I'm gonna try one real quick, see if I can pull up an anime genius list. Anime geniuses, and then see if it's anybody. Yeah, I mean you got people like they naming people like L. Of course.
Wait. I'm pretty sure it's a post somewhere in the world where this person that made this hot take probably said Aizen wasn't smart.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe somebody would say that. Only work because they're
no, whoever made this take probably already done posted that somewhere.
Oh, maybe. Right.
Yeah. They sound like they like to say a whole bunch of stuff that don't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, I can't get with that. Mao, she's very intelligent, and then maybe you can say, oh, it's because her world is set in a time where they weren't as intelligent as we are now. Mao from Apothecary Diaries. Because she's smart. She's real smart. She's very intelligent. But of course, you're talking about like an Edo period or something like that.
Call them unintelligent, though. I mean, they ran a freaking empire for how long?
So I'm like, I'm just trying to think of who they could be making reference to. And it ain't nothing clicking. So And I'm just saying.
I think it was a broad statement to get some combos rolling because it's like it has no grounds.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's not making sense for me. So
Doesn't have solid footing at all.
Kiyotaka from Classroom of the Elite. Yeah, now that boy is his IQ on a whole nother level. Yeah, I can't think about it. So I don't know. We're gonna dice it.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if they said Takamichi, I would have rocked with it.
All right. Yeah, Takamichi for sure. All right, moving on to our tropes and story structure hot takes for tonight. Here we go. Nah, I don't know about this one. Let me see. I want to do another one. All right, so let's do this one. So this is on, of course, concerning plot armor. Tropes and story structure hot take. Last second saves are used to avoid consequences. Tension usually disappears when someone always shows up. Yeah, when someone always shows up.
I can agree with that.
Now this one was my like gripe with they kind of touching on my little gripe with in my section of plot armor. When I hear plot armor, this is one of those little plot armor pet peeves that I have. Like,
now when you expect somebody like it's like ain't really no threat because somebody gonna save them.
Somebody gonna show up. I don't know who, but somebody's about to show up and save them. It does. The tension does disappear when that happens. Like as soon as because you may be on the edge of your seat, but then once they come out, it's just like, oh, okay, all right, you know. So the tension naturally dies, and that's just to me that's natural.
That happened a couple times in Dragon Ball, and a couple characters still died. So it's like, as I felt a lot of times like if they could just survive till Goku get here, everything all good. But a couple of them still got the game over screen, and I'm like, well, dang, like.
Oh yeah. I think that's a little different than the last second save. Yeah.
So I feel like it's definitely something that happens, like where it's like there's just that one character that you know, oh, if he here, everything gonna be all right. Yeah. But I feel like I love this. I'm always one of them ones that loves to be suspenseful. Like, okay, there's a chance he may not make it in time.
Right. Yeah.
That was another reason I love Goku, because it's like this brother. Every possible scenario where you spin it, he's not gonna make it. Everything's ruined, and then somehow he just show up right on time.
Yeah.
But I feel like that never made me waver as far as like my love for this particular character. But that is a very common thing in anime, like especially with the mainstream anime, like. There's it's like everybody writes that character. That one character that if they do show up, you know everybody gonna survive. Yeah. But like I like the way Gojo was on the scene. One of the most beloved characters in all of JJK, Nanami. He was not supposed to die. He was too excellent of a character. but they wiped him out.
They did him dirty.
They wiped him out, and it was. To me, it was unjust.
And I think that's what they're getting there is like that builds the consequences of.
Yeah.
There are consequences to this. Yeah. I think that's the person hot take their point. They said last second saves are used to avoid consequences. Like if somebody comes and save them, then we ain't got to worry about like what happens if this character dies. We ain't got to worry about any replacement.
I understand that, but it's like any save avoids consequence. The consequence is death. So it's like anytime anybody gets saved, you avoided the consequence.
No, but they saying like basically if this happens more than once, more than twice, more than 3 or 4 times, then sooner or later it's like anytime this character gets in trouble, it's like Luffy. You know Luffy ain't gonna get hurt too bad.
But I mean that's one of the reasons I love My Hero.
Yeah.
Luffy's never
that's one of the reasons I say I like My Hero. Yeah. Because it was always that aspect, somebody gonna come and save him. Like, I never felt like any of the heroes would ever die in My Hero because somebody always popped up to save him. and I couldn't care less when I was watching it, because I'm like, hey, they got saved. Of course, look who saved them.
Yeah, and
they ain't saying it's a negative for a bad anime,
oh,
but
man,
it
there's
takes
no consequences being served out here.
That's why I like
it like, hey, he done it again.
Yeah, and that's why I like the second part of their take, because they said tension disappears when someone always shows up.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's a fair take, fair assessment, because it shows that he's talking about they're talking about, he or she is talking about something that happens over time. So it's like not just one instance, but if I'm watching this anime and someone consistent, like last night I finished up one called Vampire in the Bund. It's like a vampire-based anime, obviously, but it's constant because it's old. It was like 2012, I think it came out, but it's consistently happening throughout their anime. It's like this one character, he's like a werewolf, and he's working for this vampire queen. They got like a thing going on, but he's constantly last minute saves, last second save, and eventually I'm like, okay, I know it's really no threat because I know he's about to come in and save her. It ain't really no threat to her because he gonna come in.
I feel like the devil's advocate to that though is literally anybody that likes Sun Jin Woo then, because he's the last minute save king, and he aura falls before he comes save you.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing with him. It ain't no. It is. Well, I guess you could say last second. But the whole time he's like you said, he aura forming the entire time, watching everything go down. So it's like it ain't even a question of like I don't know who it's gonna be or I don't know what's gonna happen, but I just know it's gonna happen. You already know. You watch it. They cut to scenes of Sun Jin Woo aura forming and waiting to come in. So, but yeah, it is the same. It's the same thing. So you really don't. There is no tension at all with that. Mm-hmm. To me, at least, it's like because we know it really ain't much tension at all.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I understand what they're saying, but I don't feel like every anime has to have that. I'm one of the people that feels like I would say I'm one of the ones that's like if there is that tension, cool, but if there's that character that just always show up for everybody and they just always make it happen like a Naruto, I'm cool with that. Like I ain't got no gripes with that because it's like
I said,
that's the way the character. I feel like the character was written for that specific side, and it doesn't take. I feel like it's only certain circumstances where it actually take away from the plot of the story.
Well, no, they ain't saying it's taking away from the plot of the story. They just said it take away from the tension. Like really, you don't feel that threat like they could die. That gets taken away because like they're not going to die. Not saying it ain't a good story, and not saying it ain't a good plot, but it takes away from that tension that you would have had if that wasn't happening all the time.
Right. Yeah. I think that's.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doubting it, but I think the opposite of. I feel like I think more the opposite of what they're saying. Like I understand wholeheartedly what they're saying. I just don't. I agree that is something that takes place. The reason I'm not doubting it is because I understand fully what they're saying.
Right.
But I'm saying that's never been a handicap for any anime that I've watched. I've never felt the way that they do about it because of that particular instance. Like that particular situation happening has never swayed me from an anime.
Like, but the tension, you said you still feel the tension regardless, one way or another.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Whether the tension is there or not, I feel like it don't make or break like how I feel about it. Like, because I feel like in a lot of instances there was no tension at all, even in a lot of serious moments in My Hero for me, because I always knew one of them. It's a show about 100 million heroes. One of them is coming.
Right.
That's how my mind. That's how I kind of like culminated that whole situation. Like the sum of this scenario is that I don't know which hero it is. One of them coming, and I really don't care which one. But I know they gonna come and they gonna show up and do something special. Like Todoroki's whole scene where he saves his brother, even though his brother is pretty much bedridden for so bigger of his life. It's like you saved him in a way that I'm like, they only did this because they nerfed you so early.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like if anybody would come and do it, it should at least be Todoroki because he didn't get to shine like he should have.
Right.
So it's like I was still hyped for it because I'm like, I get to see a new element of Todoroki, but it won't like a nail biter because I know somebody like it was never a nail biter in My Hero for me at all because I always felt like that because it's so many heroes. It's like
somebody always
if anything else, the fact that it's so many heroes made me feel like that shouldn't make or break me.
Yeah.
That's why I rock with Vigilantes more because Vigilantes, you never know from episode to episode who about to get murdered.
Right, you don't know.
And they're heroes too, but they don't ever give you that inkling like there's a chance I'm gonna always show up and save you because like half of them their quirks suck. So it's like, yeah, man, it's slim pickings tonight.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I think they worded this very, very strategically and safe because. Like they said, Titian disappears when someone always shows up, which is a fact across the board. I think we can all agree on that. But if they said something like Titian disappears when someone always shows up, which makes the anime less appealing, then it's like, all right, you're going a little bit too far, But it did.
Yeah, man. I guess it's better because they didn't go but so far into
they didn't generalize.
And over-explain it into like a whole.
Right, into a whole, right? They didn't overgeneralize at all. So, yeah, it's just like, I'm just making a statement. It's like they just made a statement and then kind of left it at that and let you decide whether you like it or not. So, yeah, we can I guess we can agree to keep that one.
It's hot.
All right.
Yeah. I didn't think it was possible, but I just love to argue those those types of scenarios.
Right.
I know it's a lot of people that think like that though. Like dang man, it's like I wanna feel that hopelessness right quick. I don't wanna know this brother gonna always come and save him. Like it takes away from my anime experience. But for me and the type of person I am, the way I'm wired, it never messes up my flow.
Right.
Yeah, so that's why I say I just it's just a understanding the different perspectives as far as this concerned.
Yeah,
because it's like I could definitely see where they come from.
Right. Got you. Cool, good deal. So that was hot. It was a good conversation there. Y'all can lock that one in. All right, so now next is our favorite category of the night. Okay. Overrated versus underrated hot takes. Tonight's going to be overrated. So the hot take is, quote unquote, never give up characters are overrated. Grit alone shouldn't win wars.
What?
So they gotta be referencing specific characters. They say never give up.
They must hate Naruto then.
Yeah, I was gonna say this sounds just like this sound like.
Don't sound like they believe it.
It don't sound like they believe it at all.
I guess they're just saying it ain't realistic. Like just believing something ain't enough.
In anime it is.
Yeah, it's like in a lot of, especially shonen anime.
That's literally One Piece. My will and my belief is stronger than anything. It literally gives me power. Just like the power of friendship and fairy tale. Just like what is the power of Hunter x Hunter. My will is so strong I just can't be defeated. And look at the stands in JoJo.
Yeah, the Marine Forward was a little different. Yeah, that Marine Forward, that was
yeah, he couldn't believe that it didn't work.
That didn't work out at all.
That time.
That was a little different.
It didn't work that time at all.
that one flipped everything upside. I think that's why I hit everybody so hard. It was like,
cause really, when he went up there, when he was running up that thing, and Garp let him.
Yeah.
If he hadn't let him go by, it don't matter how much he believed, he was gonna be landing there like Yamcha.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he put that clothesline on. It would have been it. Yeah, he could have, and he could have. That's the thing.
He could have. He decided to let him pass.
But that's what I'm saying. Everything that took place in Marine Forward happened real calculated though. Because I mean, if we being real, everybody does remember that Shanks showed up right in the nick of time to stop everything. He could have literally snuck in there and offed everybody in Marine Forward. Because we know his hockey would have got there before his ship did. so it ain't like it was. It ain't like it. I feel like because he already know the destiny of Luffy, so he wouldn't have let it go no farther than it went, which is why they were able to get away at all.
Oh yeah. Once he came in, everything died down. They was like, oh no, is whether because of respect or fear that everything was done. Now they ended,
right, and it's like to come to a stalemate in the in like the most most impactful moment of the entire arc. It's like, oh, we just gonna call it quits. Everybody take their dead, and we just go from there. All right, that what Shaq said.
We gotta take from Michael. Michael J says there is no plot armor in any story. It's just hacks being hacks. Time to be realistic. That's a take, man. That's a take. I like that though. Yeah. Now that perspective, I think is from. I think that perspective is from.
Read it again. What's that?
So Michael J said there is no plot armor in any story. It's just hacks being hacks. So time to be realistic. It's an opinion. It's debatable, but it's like there's no plot armor in any story. In any story, it's just hacks being hacks. He basically taking the stance that it is what it is, right?
If that's the case, then what is plot armor?
Hacks.
Yeah, I guess it just translated to hacks, I guess.
Exactly. By definition, it's plot armor.
I think it's just different terminology. I think it's semantic.
Yeah, because at that point you define it. You define plot armor.
It all equals the same thing.
Yeah, at that point it's like you got to define what plot armor is from their perspective. It's just like, all right.
Exactly, and if you ain't got a definitive answer for what plot armor is, you can't make that statement valid or not, because it's like it's open to your interpretation and your opinion based off the anime you've watched. But if you've watched any mainstream anime and you don't think plot armor exists at all, and it is literally just hacks. I mean, come on, hacks ain't take a hook.
I can understand the thought process though.
Yeah, if your thought process is strictly from a realistic standpoint of like this is just the writers and what they insert into the story, like nothing.
And that's about where I'll be half the time.
Yeah, right. This is what the writer chooses to insert into the story. It ain't plot armor. Like, to me, plot armor is like it doesn't exist. So it's like what. I guess it's not. In your perspective.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's definitely from opinion to opinion, because right. I would say, in my opinion, anybody that think like that has to have a certain level of delusion to not think that there's any plot armor in anything ever, because it's like, what would be the basis of ever having that definitive term? Like, it was created to define something, and what is that right. It's defining?
And they consider it to be hacks.
After you read that definition, you don't see that in any anime anywhere. That's crazy. You'd have to be lying to my face. You couldn't say that under oath and not get locked up, because you're gonna see the evidence. After reading the definition and then watching the anime that actually it describes it to a T. You gonna tell me that it's a duck and it's walking and waddling and quacking and it's a cat?
I just look at plot armor as the writer saying, I don't want my character to die right now. That's all.
And literally, that's what it is. It's biased.
Yeah,
but it's definitely real.
Yeah, and they said they call it hacks, but with the way they looking at it, it's still the same thing, really, because it's like because the character is needed.
It's like you plug in a different word for the exact same scenario.
Right. Yeah, and they don't see it as anything like, and that's why I say with plot armor is like, yeah, I don't see it as plot armor, I see it as hacks. All right, different term, but it still means the same thing. Now, if they got a different definition, that's why I said it would need to be a definition place.
Right, and that's why I said when you have a definitive definition for it, cool.
All right, and then that's when it's like, okay, that's the way you see it. Okay, now it makes sense. But otherwise, it's like when you look at plot armor.
I feel like now what they said, I feel like that's one of those conversation starter hot takes right there. Like,
oh yeah,
I feel like
that's good one.
Because it's open to your perspective.
Right.
Like why I do not agree at all. I still understand wholeheartedly where they coming from. Because if I saw it solely as these are hacks. These just abilities and stuff within the writing that they're just there. It's a part of the whole that is the story. So just deal with it. But it's like when you go to the like time to be realistic part, it's like it's animated, it's fiction. It's not real. Oh, so it's like how realistic can you be? It gotta have some animation and
I think he's saying realistic about thought process.
Oh yeah, realistic about thought process. Like let's be real about what plot armor is and what plot armor is, I guess. But again, we would need more. Right,
and therefore to make that statement, I feel like you gotta define it. So everybody know what it is that we're talking. Because you can't. That's a very wide open statement that a whole lot of people will agree with in the moment. But when somebody say, "Well, define it," what it mean to you? What is plot armor? If it's crickets, that means you just wanted a hot take to stir that pie. That's how I feel. Like anything that you put out there, give me like some hard proof on it. Like, is this just your opinion? Because if so, cool, I respect that. But if you say it like it's the end all be all, this is a fact, and we need to be more realistic about it. Explain to me what it is, because maybe I have a different definition than you do.
Right. Yeah. When you look up the definition, it just says it's used to refer to phenomenon, of course, in fiction, whereby the main character is allowed to survive dangerous situations because they are needed for the plot to continue.
That's plot armor.
Plot armor.
And that's not, and that isn't the essence of 90% of anime.
But to me, that sounds. I mean, like you said, that's like hacks, But if he or she sees it a different way,
it's a different word to explain the exact same phenomenon. Right.
From my perspective, right now, that's all we have. If they have a different definition, I would like to hear.
I guarantee you, if you look up what hacks is. if it's a synonym or it blends in, that mean we all skinning the same type of deal.
Yeah, hacks. From hacks refers to overpowered, unfair, or reality-bending abilities in fiction, bypassing normal rules like time stop, mind control, fate manipulation, or existence erasure.
Survival of deadly attacks when you're the protagonist.
Right. Giving characters an unexpected advantage, right? So it's like the hacks.
Well, and that's what I said. That's the type of hot take I love right there.
Oh yeah,
because like you can argue that all day long.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in your scenario, Ty, you would say that Goku just got hacks. It's not plot armor. It's hacks.
And that's why I said I've always agreed that there is a certain magnitude of plot armor in the direction of Goku that I couldn't say it's hacks. He gains a lot of abilities because of the love that the author has for Son Goku.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. He's the beloved character. This is the brainchild. Like, this is my creation. He is like the pinnacle of what my writing was that I wanted to have. So I can't see a story without Goku in it. So I'm gonna make sure I can squeeze him in there any kind of way.
Yeah, and
I'm adjusting the plot of the story because of my bias for this character. And I mean, of course, the author can do that, but I feel like I'm leaning more like the way the author going. Because I mean, to say hacks, I would go Sun Jin Woo. I wouldn't go Goku because Sun Jin Woo, he has a system, but the way he beats down top tier characters is almost unfair. It's like he can't even get beat up a little bit sometimes. Like he ain't even sweat this fight.
Right, and that's where it gets.
It's supposed to be the big bad to end the season, and he mocked him without breaking his. He didn't even take his jacket off. So it's like that's how I feel. But I would say hacks. I would say more hacks with like the Bleach universe because they got so many different power levels, like so many different abilities. types of races and powers. It's like it's almost like open world as far as the different powers they got. From abounds all the way to the spiritual pressure, the reishi, and it's like, good God, how many different types of and it's different colors to each power system. So it's like, dang, they just got a Swiss Army knife of power, like, and it's like so many different categories for so many different power levels. It's like that's what I would say hacks is. I feel like Dragon Ball Z with Goku and like Vegeta. When Vegeta got ego, I feel like that was a earned power because he hadn't got one in a while, but he was slowly but surely building up to that point, like, because he hadn't had one of them moments in a while. So it's like, let's get him to, and it really, I always said, when they took his eyebrows for ego, I said, that's because they ain't give him Super Saiyan 3. That's literally all it is.
Yeah.
And other people will argue, no, they gave him a buff because it was long overdue. I know it's because they unfairly didn't give the Prince of All Saiyans Super Saiyan 3, and that's just all to it. Because he got the same missing eyebrows that Goku had in Super Saiyan 3, and that I rest my case on it. But it's like I just love to hate Vegeta. I think Vegeta is like he's the definition of resilience and actually get it out the mud. But of course, because I love Goku more, I got to grab on Vegeta. It's like a default setting. Yeah. So I'm going to talk about that left arm.
I understand that 100%.
But I don't feel like that verse has hacks unless it's the antagonist. Like Frieza, I feel like he had hacks. Cell had hacks. Boo had hacks. He could turn you to chocolate and eat you. The fight over. That's a hack. That's why I said that's totally different from plot armor to me. Because it's like a sensu bean is a plot device. A hack is I can take my antenna, turn you to a chocolate bar, and consume you. There's no more you.
Yeah. So basically,
now you're a part of me. It's like because a lot of people don't like they don't pick up on this, but Majin Buu is like a Saitama version. Or like a greater value version of Fat Kirby. Like literally, big blob that can eat you, consume you, and I get stronger because of consuming you. It's literally what they did with Rimuru, but it's just like he's just a more funny, doofy, Michelin tire shaped character. But I feel like Majin Buu had hacks, but I wouldn't say he was a plot device.
Yeah,
but I would say a sensu being rolling around that can heal me from any critical wound. I can get up and I can get swole like I went to the gym from a bean. What Yashirobe them put in? What they put in these beans? I need to sprout me some of these. But that's what I said. It's like it's the difference in opinion is why we thrive here on Debatable, because these are very, very opinion based thought processes. Because all of mine are definitely 100% opinion based. But there's some facts in there too, you know. Every now and then I like to throw a couple facts in there. But I loved like the fact I'm just biased as far as Dragon Ball Z is the best of the best, always and forever. But are there better written anime? Absolutely. All I love about Dragon Ball Z is that they fought. There was more story in Dragon Ball than there is in Dragon Ball Z. But it's like. And that's as a Dragon Ball fan, I can honestly say that Daima was trash. Anybody that's a Dragon Ball fan and doesn't think that, you just was holding on to that nostalgia a little harder than the rest of us.
I tried to bring it back.
Trash.
But Daima was trash. Yeah, I tried my best, but still couldn't finish it.
Yeah, I mean, we just gonna call it spade, you know. But I definitely like that. I just would want to know their definition on hacks and
right.
The different.
Oh yeah.
From what I can see, it's just ability based. But I don't know if that's what they believe. But from what I'm looking up, it just all seemed to be based on the abilities that a person has, but which can be explained, right? You can explain the ability somebody has, whether you say that ability is OP like Gojo. You can say, okay, his infinity, all right. Like that ability, you like, oh man, that's kind of a broken ability, but you can explain it, you know. So that's like hack worthy. That's hack.
Can anybody explain anything from JJK?
Yeah, you can explain their ability. That's the thing. It's ability based, right? That's what I'm seeing as far as hack is strictly ability based, whereas like plot armor is based off phenomenon. It's based on phenom, which is a fact or a situation or circumstance that really. It can't be explained. Mm-hmm. You know, it can't really be explained, right? It causes you to like question explaining it. That's what like a phenomenon is. So it's like if that's the basis of plot armor, and then these people have abilities, then yeah, you can separate those two things and say yeah, hacks versus and plot armor are two totally completely different scenarios. So to say that all right, plot armors are just hacks, it's like, well, if there's ability based, then I can get what you on hacks. But if it's not ability based, if something just like we're talking about again, going back to certain people like Luffy and different things like that, we can't explain how you survived
the whole One Piece verse.
Yeah, we can't explain how he survived in Logtown when it's just it just happened. It just happened. It's like that's phenomenon. Yeah. Miraculous phenomenon just happened and now he's saved. It's like that, and the plot device is, and plot the reason for the phenomenon in the story is to save the main character, or save this character because they're needed for the plot to progress. That's the plot armor, right? But now Gojo having infinity, that's an ability that he has, but it's not to keep him alive to further the plot. It's just we wanted him to have this cool ability, and he has this cool ability. It's just an ability. So I think that's the difference in between them. It's just not some phenomenon that happened in order to keep him alive to further the story. That's not the case with that ability. So I think that's the difference. So when Michael J says there's no plot armor in any story, it's just hacks being hacks.
Like it could be. I guess if you look at it, it could be from. It could be particular anime that statement fits though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This particular verse, hacks are what it is. I would say King and Ashura.
Oh, yeah.
It's straight fight based, but it's they got a lot of abilities and elements within there.
Perfect.
Like Impact Rising or Blue Lock, any sports anime really. Yeah. It's like they got abilities within the game that you would never see in an actual game. Right. But it's like everybody has their own set of abilities. And it's not to push the plot at all. Right. This is their actual skill set that they're using to progress within this anime. That's more what I was saying.
Regular Ragnarok. Perfect. Regular Ragnarok. Perfect. Right. Yeah. They definitely just hacks based from what we're defining as hacks and seeing the differences between hacks and plot armor. Yeah, regular Ragnarok, like you said, King and Ashura, those type fight anime, they definitely would lean more towards that. Bakihama.
Yeah, Baki is one of them too.
Yeah, would lean more towards these are like just abilities that they have that allow them to to succeed, and maybe excel over other people. It's just abilities based. Yeah. Right. Whereas plot armor is phenomenal. So. I see their point, like you said. I agree to what you said, Ty. Specific anime, maybe they're referring to, and it would fit those anime. So,
yeah,
I'm with it.
Good take, though. Definitely a good take, though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's just a by anime type of take. It's got its own home. It's a specific type of shit that it will fall in there with.
Right. All right, so back to the overrated hot take. Never give up characters are overrated. Grit alone shouldn't win wars.
I'm with it.
You agree with it? You think it's overrated?
I don't agree.
Yeah, I think it's overrated. I think it's overused.
Overused, the never give up take, and It kind of exceeded.
Well, I mean,
that's part,
So it's what half of the old anime that we've consumed is like that though.
Oh yeah,
it's mostly shonen.
It is, yeah. It's shonen.
Right, but that's what it's literally that's dope.
Yeah, but it's been going on a long time.
You think it's overrated?
And that's why I said it's that's why we love shonen though. If we're gonna be real, because all of these protagonists have these unrealistic
I can love something and still acknowledge that it's overrated.
See, I feel like I can agree with that, but I still don't think that makes it overrated. If it's that's more of a niche thing. It's for this particular genre. It ain't like that in all of them. But it's for this particular one that you talking about, absolutely.
Oh,
this is the blueprint for this type of anime.
For shonen,
it's like you watching shonen, you know what you getting before you watch any shonen. So it's to say it's overrated when that's the reason you clicked on it is kind of crazy.
And then I wonder who they were from. When they say never give up, obviously Naruto comes to mind. But it's every character, because you think
Naruto, Luffy, not Ichigo.
Yeah,
Well,
and I'm saying like he just don't give off those vibes though. Ichigo give off the big brother vibe, like, but he ain't gonna give up. But he ain't gonna be running around. I'm never giving up. I love my dream, and because all he want to do is be left alone. They keep pulling. They keep pulling him back.
Yeah.
So he ain't running around like I'm never gonna give up. But he still like never give up. Asta's one of those Naruto type. Yeah, I'm never gonna give up. Yeah. But it's like what anime character, even shonen, seinen, like shoujo, which anime character really gives up? None of them give up. So I'm pretty sure this person isn't referring to every anime character. Like I talk about monsters.
They talk about the ones that's overtly like up in front saying and screaming it out. Everybody
right. They gotta be. They gotta be.
The Astas, the Naruto.
Yeah, you know. So they talk about specific characters. So that's what I'm thinking. You know, because like because the point I'm making is like no anime character gives up.
Luffy.
So it's like, what are we talking about here? He's got to be talking about specific characters. So to say never give up, quote, never give up characters, you're talking about specific ones, and you say grit alone shouldn't win wars. So it's like, you just don't like those specific type of like upfront characters that are like yelling it from the mountaintops.
Because
like,
they're the ones that have the most plot on, really.
And
so
maybe that's what they're getting at. Maybe that's what they're getting at.
Erwin dead.
There's a whole lot of people that had that same.
That ain't who he's talking about. He ain't talking about them.
It can't be.
He ain't talking about them type of characters.
I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think he's talking about them.
Cause they dead, and that's his point. It don't win. That little stunt he pulled didn't keep him alive and didn't win. He died, and all his troops died. All of them dead.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You saying
that
everybody that feel like that should die like that?
Is more accurate.
Yeah, if we talking about real people, we're talking about animation. It's like, do y'all want real world events or do y'all want anime? Like, it can't be both of them.
I don't know.
You want him to be a hero, but you want him to die gruesomely. It's like, how the story gonna continue if we kill him?
It's good for an extent. It's good, but we just making the statement that it's overly used. That's all.
Yeah, and
it's good for what it's for, but it's a lot of characters like that, and it's oversaturated. Is what we're saying.
It's good like for what it's for, but it's overused. It's good and overused.
Yeah. It can happen.
That's stupid.
No, that's like saying something. That's like drinking water is fine, but if you drink too much, you'll drown yourself. Water's good.
No, that's very different. I can die from over drinking water. I ain't gonna die from overseeing something on no anime.
The fact that you were saying it could be a bad thing.
Overrated.
It can be overrated. It can still be overrated.
Yeah, and shonen, and that's why I say in its respective category, because you're talking about shonen. That's why I say it would be.
We talking about a genre. We're not talking about a particular anime. It's like you can't. How you generalizing it when you say it's shonen? So that means every shonen should go more like Irwin. It should be more people getting crushed and dying.
Well, I said shonen.
Are you looking for shorter anime?
I said shonen as
you should find a genre with shorter anime. Because there's a lot of anime where people die real fast. If that's what y'all looking for, y'all should probably look for another genre.
Yeah, and they didn't specify the genre. That's the thing.
No, they didn't specify the genre. I said shonen as an indicator of what I was speaking of.
Yeah, they just said
and
never
I'm
give
saying
up
that's a perfect example because it ain't like it's all throughout anime.
Oh yeah, no, and that's why I think
said it was all throughout anime.
Why were you able to point out shonen before anything else?
Because it's heavily used.
Because that's where it's most common, right?
Oh yeah, and that's what I assumed that they're talking about because they said never give up characters. So I'm like,
that's what everybody assumed because that's the essence of shonen. Never give up.
Yeah, I think, and that's what I'm. So my point is,
I'll say it became the essence of shonen because it was overly used.
Yeah,
that's why we think of that when we think of shonen.
How can it become?
But that's not all the shonen.
If all of them started out like that.
That's not all the shonen. I can read Shonen Jump, and all of them aren't like that.
And I think that never give up, as I stated earlier, is in every anime character, period. Because I don't think any of them are suicidal. So, like, to say never give up.
Only in shonen is it that they prevail. The willpower is what helps them prevail. And it's mostly in shonen, right?
Yeah, mostly. Like I said, like you got Sanin again. I refer back to Monster because that's a perfect example. Like on many of these cases, like Dr. Timma, he never gave up. He was on the run from like the government, the cops, everything. He was on the run completely, like for years at a time, in order for him to find Johann Liebert, who framed him for murder, basically. And he was like, he never gave up. He didn't just give up and go in the hole and die. He kept going. But of course, you don't get the same feel because it's it's saying it. It's targeting a older audience.
He don't never give up either, but he still sub.
And that's Sanin too. Like it's just
that's Sanin, exactly.
Yeah. It's a different target audience.
Yeah.
So I think that the feel of it is different, right? And but I think they still give off the same like hey, this person kept pursuing their goals, right? They were very persistent. Same concept, really, but it's just packaged differently and delivered differently to a different audience. So, but all of this is basically assumption on this person's hot take, because it's like,
yeah, and that's the essence of hot takes. If I make it broad enough, everybody can speculate. Because I ain't getting no actual blueprint. I just gave my honest opinion.
Right.
So it's like
never give up characters.
I'm like exactly what Chris said, and it can be a very biased person, like I've been saying.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, right. But we don't know.
We don't know who we're talking about.
We don't know who we're talking about.
Yeah. That's what I said. So it's definitely a conversation starter. But I would say, I would consider it a garbage hot take because, I mean, it's like you can't tell me you want the essence of this particular genre of anime, but you want it without this because it ceased to be that anime. Because the way that we've known it forever and loved it is because of this fact. Not because if it made you feel so, you wouldn't still be consuming it if you had that much of a gripe with it.
Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe this person does it.
Because that's what I'm saying. Perfect example, Chris. You drinking water. You know water good for you and all this stuff. But you going to stop drinking water completely because it ain't got no flavor.
I don't know. You talking to Chris Hayes. If you talk to my wife, she's like, of course.
And that's what I said.
Anybody have some flavor?
Dehydrated and wonder, man, what happened to all the good anime? You stop watching it. That's on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's definitely never gonna stop you from watching. But this person, I don't know. Maybe they did start watching shonen.
And that's why I said this must be somebody that just gave up on it.
Yeah, they could have, because there's still some good shonen out there.
They just was at their wits' end as far as this particular situation is concerned. They like, look, I got enough. I can't deal with no more this can-do attitude crap. I can keep on surviving. I need some death.
Once Black Clover come back, like legit, I can't stand Austin, his screaming, never give up, yelling and all that. But I'm gonna be right there locked in with Black Clover season 2 whenever they.
That's what I said. I said, yeah. I mean, everybody open to how they feel about it, but I mean, I couldn't love it more. Like, I love that fact is a great fact to me. Like, let me get some more. Give me some more can-do attitude.
Win some more wars.
Right.
By screaming, never give up.
I mean, I literally, I done seen it done so many times. You can't tell me it ain't possible because I done seen so many protagonists do it.
If the mangaka said so, then I guess so. He said, if with the power of this pen, if I will it to be, they're gonna win this war, this next great ninja war.
I run around here with all
you better know.
Grade school.
So what? What'd you say? What around with the what?
Audacity of the power of grade school.
Oh my God. This woman, it was this random chick talking about, I don't even know what she was talking about, but she said that line. I almost dropped the phone. We heard that.
The power of
grade school.
You know, the He-Man. She said, you running around, she was talking about females making like statements about other people or something, and she was like kind of clapping back at them, and she was like basically talking about a person look. She was like, this woman talking about men that look like.
No, she said the woman said all men
are ugly, basically.
Yeah, like By default, unattractive.
Or unattractive, yeah. And she was this woman, she was making a video clapping back on the chick that said it. And, you know, the chick had Jabba the Hutt vibes, no lie. So she was like, yeah. She was like, you up here with all that dancing away.
The power of Grayskull.
The power of Grayskull. Up here. I was like, dang. I ain't never heard that one. I've never heard that one. That was like,
that's a take right there.
That is
I was rolling, boy.
That was the most hilarious thing I heard all
The
week.
power of Grayskull. I couldn't have heard that live. I'd have been on the sidewalk.
I'm telling you, that boy. If you can find that video, we probably send it to you.
I have the power.
I was like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. All right, that's I guess we will sprinkle that one. I don't know. I think we kind of in the middle, in between with that one. It'll survive, but it'll be on life support.
Yeah.
But it's still a good conversation starter.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so moving on to the industry and fandom hot take for tonight. I like that one. There's two of these that I actually like. Both of these I like these. We might do two of these back to back. So, all right. Industry and fandom hot take. I might do both of these. Plot carried characters dominate debates because controversy keeps them relevant. Hate watching is still watching.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Say that one more time.
The hot take is plot carried characters dominate debates because controversy keeps them relevant. Hate watching is still watching.
Yeah.
I thought that's good. That's good. I like the way they read.
That's a good take. That's a good take because it's like the perfect example. Me with My Hero. Because I hated everything about 6 and 7, like
season
6 and most of season 7, but I was waiting on that last
one. Right. Yeah, I think that's.
Did I hate it? Oh, absolutely. But it's like, I see what happens.
Right. Yeah, that one was a easy, like all across the board win.
Yeah.
Now I think this one right here gonna be a all across the board douse. I think. When I say it,
might surprise you.
It's still industry and fandom hot take. All right, but I just read it and I was like, oh, I gotta read this one too. So here it goes. Studios protect main characters because they protect the brand. Death kills merch. I'm reading one more time.
Absolutely.
Studios protect main characters because they protect the brand. Death kills merch.
Absolutely. Think about it. If Goku died any sooner, what's on the T-shirt?
I don't know. I think sales would probably increase because people would want them back.
The Sea Fighters would not sell no T-shirts.
and in real world example, Mugen Train art when Goku died. I think merch sales actually shot up from that. So I don't know.
But it's like Rengoku was there just long enough for you to like the character. He won't like I didn't look at him like a beloved character because he didn't have but 4 seconds of screen time. I didn't feel like he was there long enough for me to care. So it was I know he died, but he kind of sucked. He got whooped. So it's like. I didn't want no real.
No, they did a good job of making you care about Rengoku, though. They did a good job of introducing him and making you want him to live.
He's still there.
That's what I feel like was the selling factor. It's like
but if it's a main character, that's questionable. Yeah.
Yeah, the MC.
Yeah, if it's a main character, that is questionable, especially somebody that's been around a long time. Like if they kill him. That being directly tied to merch, but I don't think that they wouldn't be able to sell merch off of that.
I don't know. If they had to kill Tanjiro, I don't think nobody would have been
buying Tanjiro merch.
Too much merch.
I don't know. I feel like people still will buy the merch though. I don't know. Maybe I'm. Maybe I'm completely wrong about this. There, I was thinking this might have been a pretty straightforward, but maybe I'm completely wrong about that. I just figured even in depth they're still popular, you know. So I didn't think that they were.
At this point, I think it's a buy anime. I think it's a buy. It depends on the anime too, because it's like, are they like the end all be all for their anime, or are they just like a beloved character?
Yeah. Because
like, is it just like because you can easily say like if Vegeta get offed and there's no more Vegeta, I don't think I would want to watch Dragon Ball Z no more. It's like I need Vegeta there because it's like there's no 1-2 punch without Vegeta and Goku. So why would I want one here and not the other? It's like honestly, I could not watch it. I could not watch it anymore after that. Like let's say Vegeta get the game over screen. What, like Goku ain't got no real. He ain't gonna have no more dog in him because it's like that was my favorite rival of all time. Nobody else is gonna be able to go toe to toe with Goku ever.
Yeah, and I think that leans more to the first part of their statement. Studios protect main characters because they protect the brand. I agree.
I agree with that take because it's like they protect them because it's like that's your cash cow right there. Like if you take them out too quick, it ain't much to talk about.
Yeah, I do, and that part I really agree with because I think that directly correlates to the branding. The character, so I agree with that part. It's just the second part where I question where it says death kills merch, because then now you're just talking about like people actually their desire to purchase.
Yeah, it depend on the
versus consuming the product, purchasing the product. I don't know. I just feel like
it depends on how long it lasts.
If the death leaves like a sour taste in the audience mouth, like if it's like the fans hate the way the character died, I feel like that would kill merch. But I feel like if it's like but if it's more of like a understandable, like it's like Escanor, I would get an Escanor shirt because of the way he went out like a G.
Yeah.
So it's like, and that's why I feel like Rengoku sales went crazy because he was in an absolute lose fight. There was no scenario where he survived and he still kept everybody alive. So it's like Rengoku to me was more of a respect thing. I looked at him like, he's just another character, but I still respect him because he is like, I know as much pride and firepower as he got, he knew he was catching an L and he was still willing to stand 10 toes down. So it's like, he's like one of those, definitely like give him a statue because he was like that guy. Even in the face of adversity, in the face of absolute defeat, he still was like smiling and ready to, go for broke. So it's like, I feel like that would have helped trend Rengoku up because it won't because of his feats in the fight because they were very minuscule because Akaza was playing with his food.
He was playing with his food. Right. He was definitely playing with his food. There's no question about that now. Especially where we are now in the story.
Right. Knowing what we know now, he was definitely Scar playing with that rat online.
Oh man, I almost spit my water out. Good guy.
I'm the coconuts.
Big one, small one,
some as big as your head.
One as big as your head.
Oh man, we old. That's good stuff though. That's classic. That's some classics though. That's good stuff. I like that. I like that one though. We ain't dousing that one. That's good. That's a good conversation. Started for that one.
That was definitely a good one.
Two good ones from the industry and fandom hot takes tonight. Good stuff. All right.
Yeah, I'm loving the comments takes too.
Yeah. That's
loving that.
Love it.
Good stuff.
Y'all keep that stuff coming. All right. So all right, we're getting into our last one for tonight. Our chat friendly poll starter for tonight. This is the This is the hot take in which you can take and post it on your social medias or post it in your group chats just to get conversation started, get you thinking a little bit. All right, and the chat-friendly post starter for the night, not one that we're going to post, but we're just going to read it out, and you can just take it and post it anywhere you want to. All right. So this is one that is going to cause brutal self-reflection, okay?
Sure about
Think about this. For a lot of people, depending on who your favorite MC is.
Oh, boy.
Right, so the hot take, so it is, would your favorite MC survive without destiny on their side? Basically, without this phenomenon we're talking about, right? Without that
Oh, God, no.
with your cat.
Vegeta would have squished him.
You know, would your favorite MC survive without destiny on their side? I don't think more than mine. I don't think Ichigo wouldn't have been born.
Destiny,
Mine
man.
would.
Huh?
Mine would.
Who was
Because he's God in his verse.
Oh, Ufushi?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta think. Would he have actually touched the rock, to touch the moss, to touch the dog, to touch?
I feel like out of the big three, though, I would
That's phenomenal.
I would side with Destiny, but I feel like even without Destiny on his side, I feel like Naruto was like he was gonna get it because of the fact that he had Kurama. Like it's one of those plot devices or hacks that was just there, and it's like it kept him.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not.
So it's like despite the destiny, Naruto is gonna be something. This is always my hot take. I feel like Naruto would have been a top tier villain. He would have been a much better villain than Sasuke.
What without the Nine-Tails or just in general, like?
Oh no, with the Nine-Tails.
No, I'm saying like flip the roles. Like let's say Naruto goes rogue and gets his own crew and want to fight the lead. Naruto would be a way more compelling antagonist than Sasuke. Sasuke was a brat.
Even give him his past.
A brat that couldn't catch a dub.
He had a reason. And Naruto had way more of a reason, in my opinion, to like actually.
Right, he had more of a justification.
Yeah.
And it's like
y'all the people that's
Sasuke got tunnel vision and then focused it all on his brother.
Right.
And it's like you don't know the whole story, just like we didn't know the whole story for Sasuke or Naruto, but you saw Naruto. Sasuke wanted revenge. Naruto wanted to be accepted.
Right.
And it's like, I want to get my lick back on my brother. So that's why I'm bad. Naruto is y'all did me dirty, so I'm about to do y'all dirty.
Right.
He would have been literally the first pain.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And the thing is, with his, I think he would have succeeded. Like, I think he would have succeeded.
Yeah. Think about it. A rising shuriken coming through that hidden leaf.
Oh, yeah.
And he ain't there to protect it with them shadow clones.
Right.
They get good.
Yeah, it's over.
BG Bomb. That brother, he come in there and saves mode. He wreaked
havoc.
To paint this place.
He wreaked havoc on accident just by like summoning shadow clones and running around the city and stuff. Like he wreaking havoc. So it's like on accident.
Right.
So it's like it's.
Now imagine him like just going for bro. Like I'm bloodlusted. I got the intent to kill today.
Oh yeah, it would have been over for him.
Yeah, get nobody stop.
Yeah, it would have been over for him. But yeah, favorite.
Yeah, I always felt like Naruto was he could have easily been the antagonist of the show just because of all he went through. And like I was like, man, like if he ever turned, boy, that's gonna be a problem they can't solve right there.
Kurama probably would have been down with it.
Oh yeah, Kurama probably would have. Yeah. I don't even think it would be probably about it. It would have rocked with him. Probably came out earlier.
Yeah, because
that's what
I feel like Obito was on the way to being there, but he was broken mentally.
Yeah.
I feel like Obito was so jacked up mentally. He had the power as far as an Uchiha that really could have got it other than Itachi. Yeah. I feel like it would have been Obito that could have definitely like hung in there with Madara and actually been a problem. Like both of them in full power is an issue.
Oh, yeah,
but I still feel like because of who Hashirama is though, like I still don't think Naruto wins in the end. Like it would have to be after after Hashirama's time. But if they summon him, like they summon him in Tobirama, I don't think it's no two in the verse that's beating him. Like Hashirama, his like he got hacks.
Yeah.
When he caged the Nine Tails and made it look like a puppy.
Yeah, right. Put it back in baby mode. He de-evolutionized that joke.
Not de-evolutionized.
And that's what even when he dropped the prisms down on it, like to lock it into place, pretty much like I chained him. I pretty much caged him. And then when he was fighting, who was it? I think it was Madara with the Susanos, and he made that giant Buddha forest.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like now this is him not exerting a whole bunch of energy. This is him that's trying to be passive. Imagine Hashirama with the intent to kill like Tobirama.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, and that's why I say
it ain't nothing left but the leave.
You're right. And I think just the concept of like, I don't know, Tobirama, I think he was like more of a, I think he pretty much took to another whole nother level, like the concept and stuff Hashirama had, and I think he just took it to a whole nother level.
Who did sum up?
Tobirama. Yeah, I think he just took it.
Oh yeah, Tobirama was a racist.
Yeah. He took it to a whole other level. It's like,
he was funny though, man. Like I feel like he already knew. He like, look, we tried the peace thing with these.
Yeah.
Man,
he took it to a
we've been killing each other for a long time. Look, we need to go ahead and get rid of them completely, bro. Like I ain't got time for this.
Yep.
Yeah. Was he the first to do Shadow Clone, or is it? Who was the first?
No, he was the first one to do the Flying Raijin, I think.
The Flying Raijin. Okay.
He created the Flying Raijin.
Flying Raijin. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Flying Raijin.
I think that's what he killed. That's what he killed Madara brother with.
Right. Gotcha. I got him. I think I got him mixed up with but it's still him because that's still Hashirama brother.
Yeah, that's the second
Hokage.
Second Hokage.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, Hashirama. I mean Tobirama. Yeah. He was. He was. He said, but he was
absolutely racist, bro.
Right.
Like, he was either racist or he was like classist or something. He was something with an Hispanic. he had some problems with them people.
Right. He's like, I got a reason now. All right, it's just like them Marlians and the aliens.
That's what I said. It's like if you don't watch the whole Naruto, you don't understand why Tobirama hate them. But it's like he got a legit case though. Cause I mean, even Hashirama has a case for it, but he's so passive and peace oriented. Exactly. He like, look, I got that bag. Like I got the hacks to clear all this up. But I want everybody to live in peace. Tobirama like, I want to run that fade.
Right. Yeah. It said take it, and it's the same. It's really the same. It's like we got the same end goal, but it's like we got different ways of getting there, different ways of doing it, different ways of completing the goals. And I think that's the same thing with a Naruto Sasuke deal. So, like I said, that's why I understand if Naruto were to flip the script and decided to like harbor the hatred and be like, y'all did me dirty, so I'm just gonna flip the script on y'all. Yeah, definitely. I don't see
Sasuke on his best day being able to stop Naruto the way Naruto was able to like slow his roll.
Oh no, like mentally, if Naruto was like, if I'm believing I'm gonna be the Hokage, my belief could have been just as heavily geared towards destroying everything. And there is no stopping me.
And I feel like Sasuke had a legit case for why he was feeling the way he was, but it's like he ostracized himself during the whole process. So it's like how you I mean, you can understand it to a certain extent, but it's like you taking it out on people that don't have anything to do with it.
Right. Exactly. Like nobody.
That's what made me hate Sasuke. Like, cause a lot of people used to say that Sasuke was the Vegeta of Naruto, and I said I feel like you spitting on Vegeta when you say that, cause Vegeta was a lot of things, but Vegeta got it out the mud.
He was a lot of things, but he was Sasuke.
There's a lot of things, but I draw the line at Vegeta was Sasuke now.
Oh,
because I said we talking about a brother from the Dragon Ball verse. We ain't calling nobody from the Dragon Ball verse no Sasuke.
He said, "Well, you spit on the crate." Dang, it be that bad though. It be that bad.
That's crazy.
Sasuke hate be real on the Debatable Anime podcast at times, y'all. So y'all jump if y'all ever see it and y'all disagree, then y'all gotta let us know why you would disagree. You know why comparing Vegeta to Sasuke isn't a bad thing. Y'all gotta let us know why you would say that.
I don't accept it.
You don't accept it.
No.
No comparisons to Sasuke. Well, all right. That would be the last hot take. Y'all let us know what y'all think about that one. Would your favorite MC survive without destiny on their side, without that miraculous phenomenon taking place at the right moment to keep them alive in order for them to progress the plot? Y'all let us know what y'all think about that. People may argue that theirs would without, but you know, it makes you think about the times in which they were saved.
But you said survive though.
Yeah, survive.
He ain't got to be Fushi to survive. He just
Say what?
He's just an orb.
Who that you talking about?
He just who?
An orb.
An orb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is just an orb, so he still would survive.
Yeah.
Without being Fushi, you're right.
Yeah. So
You're right. But would he have been created in the first place? By the wasn't the black thing?
The black one.
The black one? Would the black one have even created him?
I don't know. I think he made him because he was bored. I
don't know either. That's interesting. It's like if Fushi's whole life is based on destiny, I don't know. Does that completely erase his existence? It's interesting thought there. Y'all let us know what y'all think. In that poll for tonight, plot armor is most people. 56% of people said it is fine in moderation. 33% said necessary for storytelling. 11 said overused and lazy. No one thinks that it ruins the tension at all, though. So fine and so nobody cares about those last minute saves, except for me apparently. All right. So but most people say it is fine in moderation. So you know, ain't nobody really tripping off phenomenon. We love phenomenon. Just moderation. Understood. Yeah. Alrighty. I think that's gonna do it for us tonight. We hit the 4-hour mark. We appreciate anybody that may still be in the chat and just a little silent. We appreciate everybody that came into the chat. ADC, thanks for coming in. Stilo, Jim Biddy, YT, we appreciate you. Michael J, we appreciate you. Always coming in.
Oh yeah, appreciate the comments, the takes, man. Yeah, we need more and more of it, man. We love it.
We love it. And as we continue to grow, we pray that y'all grow with us as we continue to grow. All right, look, y'all do y'all thing. Enjoy
Check out the wonderful world of Gabor.
Check it out.
Gabor at outlook.com.
Gabor at outlook.com. That's where you can find out information, where you can chop it up and get into that world. If you're trying to look for a new world building project to get linked up with, hey, link up with us at itsdebatable at outlook.com or Gabor at outlook.com.
There'll be some good stuff coming in the near future.
Good stuff.
When you hit that like button with a galaxy.
I don't know if y'all knew that was coming, but what he said was.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, "Oh, sorry, Charlie."
Oh, sorry, Charlie. Definitely make sure y'all like this if y'all haven't already liked it. Help us out with the algorithm. We're trying to blow this thing up, man. We on that road to 5, and then we're gonna be on that road to 1K. Very soon. We already on the road, really. These roads are already like, I can't even say divergent. I think they're already within the same road. I think one is in a larger road that is the road to 1K. So we already there. We already on the right track. So y'all just continue to share this, continue to like these podcasts, continue to jump into the chat and comment. It helps get this out there. If you like, if you are more active on another platform like Facebook, we're there as well. IG, TikTok, we all over the place, man. So just find us at DebatableAnime. Is it anything else? We always got shorts, things that we're doing. Got more reaction videos coming. Got more long form videos coming as well. Podcast every week, you know. So y'all can continue to join us each week on that. Tell your friends about us. So I think that's it. Anything else?
And that's it, man.
Oh, if you're in the North Carolina area, there's an event coming up at the end of the month. I don't know what's the name of that event again. I can't even remember the name of the event. Anime Market.
That is
Anime Market, right? That's what it is. Anime Paradise, right? They're gonna be having an event out there on January the 31st through February the 1st. Come check us out. Maybe play some Anime Jeopardy with us. I'm trying to think about another name for that. Y'all help us out with that. If y'all got some cool names that y'all like to see when we're introducing this game. Try to do more of that stuff in the public eye. So y'all come out and join us. Have a good time. Also, EBShowCon next month. Next month, February. I think the end of the month, February 20th-ish, somewhere up in there. Yeah, EBShowCon. Check that out. IBASHO Con. Check that out if you're in the NC area. Come out and meet us. Say hi. I think that's it. I think that's all we got. All right. Go enjoy your anime. Any more anime that you guys out there are watching? We always love recommendations. So we're going to be doing our thing, watching some anime during the week too. But if nothing else left to be said, go love on your family, love on your friends, and we will catch y'all next week, same time, same place, 6 o'clock p.m. EST. If you're over there on the West Coast, what is that going to be like? What, 3? I'm trying to think of the time. What's it going to be like? 3 o'clock?
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Yeah, on the West Coast. I'm trying to get them times. We all over the place, so one day I'm gonna have all the time. I'm gonna have Central Standard Time. I'm gonna have the West Coast time. I'm gonna have the all the time. I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna just be rattling them out, boom, boom, boom. But right now, all I got is EST, Eastern Standard Time for y'all. 6 o'clock p.m. Only on the Debatable Anime Podcast. Appreciate y'all. Much love to you. Y'all be blessed out there. Cue the outro.
Somebody else. Remember,
I love
it's debatable. It's debatable. It's debatable. Come on in and help me find. It's debatable. Always remember, it's debatable. If it didn't happen in the manga, it ain't canon at all. It's debatable. Oh.